Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they would never group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they would never group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they with no group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they with no group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they with no group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they with no group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they would never group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they would never group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I'd have to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I'd have to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
Welcome everybody to day 2 of the USXBL out here at X Factor Paintball Park. It is Sunday, and Sunday is Championship Day, also D5 X-Ball. We will be running D5 X-Ball on this field. All the championship games from D4 and the Elite divisions later on. But on other fields, we have more X-Ball games going on, and we do have the Youth and the D6 3-man. Both of those events will be going on today too as well. So as we progress and people start making the championship rounds and the semis and stuff, we will have different styles on this field. But we would like to welcome you to the webcast. It is cloudy, cool, and starting to sprinkle. So please bear with us because, again, electronics and rain, we are not friends. Our first match today is going to be LA Extreme Factory and Texas Stealth. Texas Stealth will be to my right. LA Extreme Factory to my left. And we're going to see how this all plays out. But while we're waiting, let's give a shout out to all of our sponsors of the webcast and the actual league. Matrix Gear USA, MaxSportswear.com, Violence Paintball, thank you for being a field sponsor as well. The field you're seeing on the screen. TitansLegal.com. Hey, Chanel, shout out to you. Gunfighter Paintball. Uno's Jerky, sponsor of Uno's 1v1s. Andrew Lopez Law PC. Defy Paintball. Lone Wolf Paintball, also a field sponsor. HK Army. Twister Paintball, thank you for my nice LV2. Plano Tamale Factory and DAS, Desert Action Sports Paintball, thank you so much for being a sponsor of the webcast and letting this happen. And we're getting ready to start with 4 seconds to go. Oh, LA Factory loses their first player out of the home, but they do get wide on the snake insert. Oh, Stealth loses their snake tower, but they feel it immediately. Stealth is also getting out to that little baby Dorito out there, so they're trying to spread the field as wide as possible. But Stealth loses another player. I think that's Logan Williams running off the field. Oh, and Stealth loses yet another one. So Stealth is just running out of players left and right. But they do take the LA Factory loses their snake player. So it looks like a 3-on-2. Stealth falls back.
What's going on, Paintball fam?
Oh, look at here. Look who shows up in the booth today. He's got his own headset today. It's Sasha.
That was tough yesterday. Now, who's playing right now?
All right, we got Texas Stealth on our right, LA Factory over here, Extreme Factory on our left. It is 3-on-2 with Factory having the actual edge on people and
Factory's on the left, and the back center's having some gun problems. But he's watching over the snake because he knows that guy's in the snake tower right there, and he's going to look to move if he can. If he gets a kill, if he kills this guy in the little snake insert, that's his chance to get in there, and he can turn the field and win the game. So,
I'm watching Stealth sitting over there. He's thinking about wrapping around.
Now, while that's happening, you've got development on Dorito's side because the Stealth player is trying to make a move here, and his mirror does not know he's there. While that's happening, the snake insert on LA Extreme moves to the snake corner. Someone's hit, so that's the snake tower.
Oh, and that's going to leave one Stealth player alive. I think there he goes. Takes the walk.
That was a 3-on-1. I think Stealth was playing it as well as they could in that situation. They had a spread. They had a guy poised to attack and turn the field. But, it's hard in that situation when it's a 3-on-1. I think the only thing that helped them make it go longer was the back center having his gun down. Otherwise, he was poised to make a move up the center, get one guy out, and now it's a 2-on-1, close the game.
Yep, so now we're going to have Austin Notorious D4 versus Greed.
Oh, Greed.
Yeah.
How long have we been watching Greed play paintball?
I've known Jason Bonner 25 years, so I've been watching him play one version or another of Greed for 25 years almost.
And why do they call him the Salt King?
Well, how can I say this without insulting him? He is a super serious player, and there is no excuses with him.
That's great. That's what you want in a leading organization.
I mean, he is here for the game. I mean, he's not here for the glory or for the money or nothing. He's here to win games.
So what I'm curious to see is, are we going to see Greed do the standard paintball fit style breakout, and they do a pocket, two in the back center, the snake players hit going wide. The back center for Greed breaks out to the Dorito Tower, and you got a little guy in the Aztec watching the snake. What's going on over on the other side?
Oh, but we get a penalty. Nope, no penalty. Just one running in gets up. There's the penalty. So now that's going to be 3 that's going to drop for Notorious.
Make that
4. And they are just falling all over the place.
Yeah, you never like to see people get penalties.
Now, if you look at Greed, if you look right there in the center, that's Hadley Corison. Current player for Dallas Vibe, and she plays for the Dallas Dolls 3-man. She's about a year into her paintball career.
Sickening, right?
I know.
So is she the one with the white mask?
She is the one with the white mask, and she is the one that torched me at the charity event last week. put like 15 on me because somehow, like one doesn't count.
Yeah, well, while that's happening, Greed is now in the Dorito wing on the Dorito structure on FSU side of the field. And actually, I can't believe this is going on so long. All right, they towel.
Yeah, they towel it.
I think Greed their strategy is to get up on points and grind out. So, like, why not let them run down the clock?
Oh, Greed will definitely grind. You're going to have to run into their guns. They're not going to make any just emotional mistakes.
Now, I want to say that you were talking about Hadley, correct?
Yes.
She was on a recent episode of In the Pits podcast.
She was.
So I highly recommend if you want to learn more about some of the players out here, go check out that podcast. They talked to a lot of the people you're going to be seeing today. Great stories, all by Christian Smith, who we're going to see out here later today.
And if you look out here now, coming on Texas Stealth, there is Hudson Dumfrey, owner of P8 Ball. And
That's right.
Logan Williams. Now, if you look at the lion mane over here, the blonde-headed guy with the long lion mane over here, that's Logan Williams to your left, and he is really an up-and-coming, one of my top 5 up-and-coming players in the divisionals.
Okay. Let's see if he gets shot off the break, though.
Yeah, I know. Let's see if we can commentator kill one right here.
You just put the hex on him, dude.
Yep.
All right, so he's playing the Dorito Tower.
Yep,
Dorito
and he got shot. Way to go.
No, that's the Dorito. That's the other guy. I thought you were talking.
Oh.
Your guy is alive.
He's still alive? Okay, cool.
He's in the Dorito corner. Over on the other side, we've got the LA Extreme Factory. They take the Snake Corner, Snake Tower, Dorito Tower. Dorito Tower goes to Dorito 3.
Oh, and I think he just got shot in the backpack, but nobody saw that.
They're checking him, and that could be a penalty. He asked for a check, so it should not be a penalty. He's clean. Oh, he's out.
Oh, he's out. There you go. Okay. So my eyes ain't failed me yet.
So while they're doing that, is the other team?
Stealth just loses their Snake player.
They did nothing really to exploit that opportunity while that guy was getting a check.
This is surprising to Stealth is really usually good gunfighters.
Yeah. They got a lot of young athletic kids, right?
Yeah, but they're usually, yesterday they were well disciplined, shooting their lanes really well, not depending so much on their feet and their running.
This guy's in the brick playing.
That's Hudson, I believe.
He's popping the top, which is my move.
That is your move, yes it is.
I always get shot when I do that.
Oh, I thought you was talking about like a cold one.
I have no idea what you just said. So I think that the guy in the Dorito structure, there he is. And your homeboy there might have just got shot.
Nope.
No, he's good.
They're still calling him live.
The Snake player in the corner is out, so that's it.
Logan's going to sweep the field, make sure that everybody's out, wave them off.
Logan did it. You juiced him up, and he went and got that point. He's just going to slow walk it in.
And that's going to tie it up, make it 1-1.
Force the other team to towel. I missed the first point, so I didn't realize it was 1-1. But yeah, it's good to see a match here.
All right, we have 10:54 to go in this next match with Greed and Austin Notorious. Greed is ahead by 1-0.
How much time do you think they're going to burn off the clock on this point?
On this clock, if it's left up to Greed, they'll burn at least 4 minutes.
So we've got 11 minutes left, so we're going to see maybe 3 more points.
Okay, so we see going out is Hadley, and we see Scotty Allen going out, and then there goes Rich Ardeckles. I cannot ever pronounce his last name. He is the Team USA women's coach.
Oh, great.
And the women's coach for Dallas 5.
Oh, is that Richard?
Yeah, that's Rich, yeah.
Oh, yeah, man, he's been around forever, too.
So,
And he's a great coach.
Yeah, he's a really good coach.
So when you have someone who's a great coach and they pick up the gun, like, they know what they're doing.
At least he knows where the moves are.
Absolutely.
We just got to go make them now, right?
10 seconds.
Okay, so who are they playing again? FSU got those penalties.
Yeah, FSU Notorious D4.
All right, so we got a hit on the loader of a Notorious player coming up the center, and they're not going to call him out. Maybe that was a hit. It looked like it was a hit on his loader. We'll see. On the guy in the Aztec on the right.
But the home gets blasted, shot out.
They lose that guy in the back center, but Notorious.
That looks like a hit right there on the top. Is that a sticker, maybe?
Yeah, probably, yeah. He shouldn't have that on his loader. He's going to cost his team. But Notorious, despite losing their back center, has now got all the spots. They're in the
They
brick.
do. They are.
One.
Well, they're getting coached by White Smoke. Oh, Markey,
Reed takes a walk. I think Marky's played Greed before, and he knows that you just can't sit back on your gun, in gunfight. You have to make moves.
Notorious is going in the snake, and they're going to go up one knuckle to snake 2.
No shot for him, though. There's nothing for him to shoot. Greed is tucked in, tight as you can get. Look at Hadley. She's so tucked in watching that cross. She knows.
Oh, and Greed loses 2. Boom, boom.
How did the snake player do that? Did he pop the top?
He just got shot head up down the snake. Hadley makes a tactical retreat.
So did the FSU snake player make 2 kills? Because I think he shot the back center.
Yeah, and he kills another one.
That leaves it down to at least a 2-on-1. It says 4-on-1.
Oh, no, and that's the last one.
Bonner, because he doesn't want to waste any time, because their plan is to win by 1, or win by a lot if they can. But you just have to win by 1 and have the time run out, and that's it. So don't concede. Let that poor guy in the back Dorito corner get shot. Those Greed guys are tough.
They are. That is
shoot them as much as you want. Like, they don't care. They'll just come back and shoot you more.
Hey, you cannot be a lightweight and play for Greed.
Yeah,
I'm going to say that right now.
Bonner is always after me on the Instagram.
If you go out there and watch some of their practices, they are brutal.
I've never seen one, but what Verbal told me is that Greed goes and practices on their own on a field, and anyone that wants to go play with them, gets a rude awakening. That is a fact. That is a fact. I mean, that's good. If you got a team with that culture, like, why bother practicing other teams?
I mean, they literally go out and have, like, hopper practice. They're like, we're going to play a 30-second breakout with hoppers only. How far can you go with a hopper?
I love that. Okay, so we've got Stealth and LA Extreme again.
Yeah, we are 1-1 with 8:02 to go in the game.
Let's see if your guy Logan makes a big move and wins down the Dorito side.
I'm pretty sure LA Extreme was going to go, hey, we saw that guy last time, and we don't like him on our end of the field. Let's stop him.
So you think they're going to put guns that way?
I would, wouldn't you?
I mean, I don't know. It was sort of nuanced how he won at the end. He wasn't making really big moves. He was making nice, like, surgical moves, as Jesse likes to say.
Surgical, tactical, sneaky.
Logan is still playing that Dorito tower, shooting heads up. They've got a nice little pocket with the snake insert and the D2.
LA Factory did double up the home for a second, but he gets shot when he tries to get out.
That was brilliant. Whoever was looking in the middle did a great job.
It's hard to get out of there when you double that home.
Yeah, and then if they know that people are going to run up to the brick, so if they see that nobody's made the brick, you just look for that guy who's going to try to run up the middle unseen, and you see him and you shoot him.
Now, if you look on the far side over here on the LA Extreme end, on the mini wing.
There's a hit in the Dorito.
Look at the mini wing right there. You can see how much paint they're shooting there trying to stop that gap. Because
Yeah.
they know they don't want him to get there.
I hate that pink paint, for the record. All right, so now we got the D side totally blown open, but has Stealth told their teammates that there's no one on the Dorito side? It doesn't look like it because your friend Logan is going to the back Dorito corner, which actually sets him up for a
And
good
there
attack.
he goes. He's going to start going onesie twosies.
That's right. That's all he has to do is make those short little calculated bumps. And we got these three guys in the pocket, and they are in trouble.
And they only got one guy kind of shooting Dorito away, and that's the home guy.
Well, that's what he needs to do because they know that that's where the attack's going to come from. They can stop the snake down the wire and force him to look inside or come off his gun, but they really can't do much to stop him.
Oh, but the home guy turns inside.
Did that give him an opportunity?
Yeah, but Stealth didn't take advantage of it.
Stealth loses a snake player, and that's not good because that gives an opportunity for the snake guy to take the
But there goes Logan, takes 2 bumps.
and turn the attack. So Logan is going to win the game if anyone is.
But Stealth does reload the snake. They are in snake 1. Logan's going to the Dorito 50.
That's a great fill because it stops him from turning the field.
And he's on their side of the 40 right now, their 40 wedge.
It's only a matter of time unless he does a stupid gunfight. So we got Logan.
Oh, and they're calling him off. They telling the home to look snake.
That's a mistake. Who's looking at the Dorito?
This little insert wedge wing right here.
All right, that's a good spot, yeah.
In fact, actually, both of them were for a second.
The reason why it's a great spot is because if Logan comes across, there's all these blocking bunkers in the center that are going to stop him from getting shot, and Logan's in the open.
Stealth is now reloaded their wing on the Dorito side, shooting over the top, just putting all kind of pressure.
This Stealth guy in the Aztec needs to make his next move up to the...
Logan goes to the Dorito on their end.
Yeah, I mean, now he's in a bad spot because that's a small Dorito.
But he's going to pull every gun there, which should release this snake guy.
And it does, but he stops at the second knuckle. I can hear Jesse Stevens going crazy. He's going to have a shot in the back center at some point.
Now Stealth moves in, does the Sasha move, runs inside to that 50 Dorito wedge.
Is that my move? Oh, yeah, it is. I don't know if I agree with that one, but finally Logan gets a kill or someone gets a kill in the back center.
Yeah, home dies.
And that's it.
Now, there goes the snake corner. There's only one guy left, and they're going to just.
Oh, wow. We got.
Oh, wait a minute. Is he reaching for a flag?
No, that was just a bunker move in the corner there. But they really made that guy from New Orleans or from where is he from? Slidell?
Yeah.
That guy from Slidell really had to wear it, and my God, he really put it on that guy at the end.
Well, I saw the ref reaching in his pocket. He was digging, and then he looked around. Nobody else called it, so he's like, okay.
I hate to say it because I want this to be a nice, fun game, but in tournament paintball, if you're a guy in the corner and they're not blowing the horn and it's a 4-on-1, you're going to get shot.
A lot.
You might get shot multiple times. So you can't, if you step on this field, you got to keep those emotions under control and just know, your job was to wear it for that one point.
Well, in that way, they say that's why little, sissies don't play this game.
Well, I started out as a sissy, but I got shot about 5,000 times, and now I can take it, I think.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Greed back, and it's a 1-1 game.
It is a 1-1 game with 9:14 to go in the game. Notorious will be to our left. Greed to the right in the camo.
Seemed like Notorious decided that attacking was the way to break the lock.
Yeah. And Notorious is an attacking team, and Greed is a
typical paintball fit team.
Ooh, Notorious has Jeff Munoz out there.
Is that the guy with all the hair?
No, that's the guy with the light colored jersey at the home.
Oh, I don't know him. Is he good?
Yeah, he's from Veteran Militia. He's a higher ranked player. He is playing down for this event.
Does he do all those funny videos?
Yes, he does some videos and stuff like that.
For Under and Bunker Fest. All right,
yeah.
So we got basically I think it's 5-on-5 right now.
It is 5-on-5. Everybody's alive. Everybody's just content to. Oh no! Way to kill one. Sasha scores another one today.
That Snake player has got a great angle on those two Doritos. Was able to find the shot and peeled off two of them, and that's really a game-breaking move right there.
Jeff goes up, and now they also Notorious goes to the Dorito wedge.
The thing with Greed is that their game plan, which is a great game plan, it really depends on getting kills off the break.
It does.
If you don't get one kill off the break, now you have to play 5-on-5, and that's a lot harder.
It is a little harder, especially on a field like this where there are dynamic moves around.
Oh, there's tons of moves. In fact, I'd like to see more playing up the center that I've seen so far. That's what Grit did, who won the Elite Division yesterday in their bracket.
Oh, and Scotty takes the walk, so now Greed's down to just one guy. He's in the corner.
They were willing to push that brick, and that's what Notorious is doing. Look at this guy, and the Doritos got a ton of rub on his loader.
Oh, and Jason throws the towel in.
That was well done, and it was a classic Notorious paintball move where they get a guy in the snake and he gets 2 kills. I mean, as long as I've been playing against Notorious, it seems like they've always been on the hunt for great snake players. Mark France figured out very early that the snake is a really critical part of an attacking team. He's always trying to get new snake players. So if you play snake and you want to get a chance and you live in the Austin area, find that guy.
Yeah, go find him. Say, hey, Gray Smoke, I promise not to do the fronds.
I can't say.
If you let me play.
What does that mean?
Oh, you don't know about the fronds?
Oh, is that where you put your arm up?
Yeah, that's where you hold the gun as high as it possibly can, one-handed above you, and shoot down.
I see that all the time now.
That is, yeah, and he actually has it trademarked. So if you do the fronds, you have to either give him props or pay him a small nominal fee.
Stop by the Notorious booth. He'll tap to pay.
Yeah, you just have to pay.
All right, so Stealth versus LA Extreme, and it is Stealth 2-1.
2-1 with 5:10 to go in the game. Stealth is on my left.
So we got enough time maybe for 2 points the way they're playing this.
The way these two guys are, yeah. But this is a race to 4.
Okay, so Stealth gets 5 alive. LA Extreme gets 5 alive. They've got the snake corner. He's getting a check for LA Extreme. He's going to be good if they haven't found one. He's good. They got the home shooting snake way. They got the snake insert. I like the fact that the LA Extreme has a guy in the corner and the snake insert because they can work together to get one of them into the snake. The LA Extreme back center goes up to the center Aztec, and he's going to look Dorito way to cut off that move. But we really haven't seen anything out of FSU yet.
No, well, this is Stealth over here. And
Stealth, excuse me.
But they're almost a mirror team of each other. They both kind of play the same style.
All right, we lose one from LA Extreme.
They really do play the same style a lot.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, attacking style. There has been some cross-pollination between people from New Orleans and Mark Franz's organization over the years, so there might have been some influence there. Okay, so we just got a mirrored up snake, both snake ones, and they're gunfighting a little bit, but they're more contentious to stay posted. We got the LA Extreme guy is totally posted and shooting, so he's not going to let the Notorious guy come out, but the Notorious guy's fine. He's just going to talk to his back guy and figure out what's going on, which is great.
Well, the Notorious guys are on the bench right now. That's Texas Stealth.
Texas Stealth. I'm sorry, I just got so juiced up about Mark Franz. I keep saying Notorious. Stealth guys are doing a great job here. They're talking to each other. They're waiting to use that calculated aggression and speed.
Now we're starting to see something we saw yesterday is, especially on this left-hand side.
He's hit.
This back corner snake guy, when he shoots down the tape, shoots the snake one corner bunker a lot. And if you're not aware, you can lean out into it and you get, team kills.
I think the LA Extreme Dorito player just died because of the cross shot from the snake one, which means, that's a great spot if that's your plan, to stop the attack on the Dorito. Totally dinked him in the pack. He's taking a long walk. No one else is moving. All right, finally we see your friend Logan make the inside Dorito.
And we're down to 305.
And that's also good because now he and his friend over in the Dorito can work together to get into the structure here. So they've almost blown the Dorito guy. It's a classic island drill where you've got the guy in the white mask over there on the Dorito Tempo full LA Extreme, and then two on the snake side. So that guy on the Dorito tower needs to stay alive or else they're going to lose for sure.
Tactical retreat back to the home so he can get a better look and see what's over.
They're worried about the Dorito side, it looks like, but there's only one guy over there. I don't think they know that. Unless there's someone in the corner, is there?
I do not see anybody in the corner, but the snake player for LA has moved up to snake 2.
Yeah, and now he's going to be able to do some work if he backs up a little bit. I think he can shoot the home. If he backs up a little bit, he'll dink that guy right in the head. He's shooting down the wire, and there is a stealth player on the snake corner for Stealth.
Now
he's looking side.
Well, Stealth did check off on the tape side, but he goes back in.
They're shooting over at the Dorito side like they think there's somebody there, but I don't think that there is. They killed the guy. I think they just didn't see him walk off.
Yeah, they've killed 2.
So I think Stealth they've got 2-1 lead. Maybe they're just content to grind this one out.
And it is 1:40 in the game, so, time is getting to become an issue.
You have to wonder if you're the LA Extreme team, you don't see your guys make a move. Like, you just got to blow it and hope to score 2 quick.
And there goes Logan up to that Dorito wedge.
It took him a long time to get there, but there's no rush because they're a point ahead.
Again, he has a high paintball IQ.
Yeah, they told him to slow play it. That'd be interesting to know if that was their plan, to do a story time play. Look at this guy. One thing you got to know is here's a player that's not on Texas Titans who's got clears. He's going to do a highway move. I'm loving it. Oh, go all the way and shoot that guy, man. You totally would have got him. Right, that would be a well, actually, he could risk that, too, because they're 2-on-1 on the snake side.
Yeah,
it's
2-on-2 on the snake side.
It's 2-on-2, but you bunker that guy. If you trade, it's still a stalemate because that guy's stuck in the back corner and has no one to work with him.
Oh, that was a close one. They checked the home.
Yeah. I don't know who shot at him.
I don't know, but they called him clean.
Well, Slidell is going to go home empty-handed because
35 seconds, and here he goes.
Finally, it took him long enough.
Oh, but looky here, man. They're going to just shoot at him and Logan.
Okay, he says it's a trade. They may throw a penalty for talking. No penalty.
There's 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's it.
But it is 2-on-2 now.
Yeah, they're going to let it run. I think it's a 2-on-1. I thought they got the guy in the safe corner. It's just that guy.
Oh, did they get him?
Yeah, they too little, too late. I like that he's attacking, but cardinal sin is to be alive. Oh, he got shot. So he got shot.
Oh, game time finished, and we're going to have a congratulations to Texas Stealth winning 2-1 over LA Extreme Factory.
That's Texas Stealth, not Notorious FSU.
But Notorious FSU is fixing to be on the stage right now.
That's how I got confused. And they're playing Greed, and now they are in true X-Ball.
They are in true X-Ball, but 7:37 to go in the game. Notorious is up 2-1 over Greed. I'm trying to see who Greed's running out there. They're running the same line, it looks like.
I have to wonder if this works to Greed's advantage because their plan is to slow play points, and Notorious is going to keep attacking, I'm guessing. And as a result, well, yeah, you're beating Greed 2-1. Like, you just keep attacking, right? Like,
Right, yeah.
It worked. Like, you don't sit back and try to play their game. So I wonder if True X-Ball is going to help Greed, because Notorious is going to get, more tired. They don't get as much. They don't get like an 8-minute point to rest. You have to, I mean, the thing about Notorious also is they always have a huge roster. They've got they'll have 10, 12 guys on their roster.
But in a race to 4, can Greed afford to go down 3-1?
I've played in the finals of a Division 5, and they had twice our roster, and it made a difference.
Greed goes wide this time, and they lose their snake player. But Rich goes into snake.
Yeah, he did a nice little crawl there to get in. He didn't have to use his speed. He was just using his timing. It looks like it's a 4-on-4. I think they killed the snake player for Notorious as well. There's a hit, and there's going to be a minor penalty on that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a shame. I don't like seeing penalties, guys. But, this paint.
Oh, and so Greed's down to their 1 player.
Yeah, I mean, and they're not going to towel it. Do you think they'll towel it? Like they tend to let the clock go, but now they're going to be down 2 points. Like, they actually in the position where they need to attack.
And there it goes.
Okay, so they decided they weren't going to make this guy be punished for being the last guy. That's good. You got away easy this time, dude. He jogs off the field. He's got a sick Proflex. That looks like it might be an original. A key action era.
Yeah.
You remember that? We were super soft rubber.
Super soft, yeah.
Yeah. I had a bunch of those, and I sold them or gave them away, and now they're worth a fortune.
Yeah, I know. Same way with me and Cocker parts. When
it's all thanks to X Factor.
10 years ago, you couldn't give Cockers away, right?
Yeah.
And I gave away so many bodies and stuff of projects I hadn't finished.
Right. Wow.
Now I'd be sitting on about 40 grand worth of money.
Probably. Yeah. I mean, autocockers had like a cycle where everyone was shooting them, and then nobody was shooting them, and then the mech stuff came back, and everyone wanted autococker again. Rich Telford would call those first tournaments autococker tournaments.
Yes.
Because nobody had developed a good mechanical gun. But now we're just flooded with amazing mechanical guns.
Yes, we are.
The EMAC, I can't say enough good things about the EMAC. One time it started leaking when I had it, and I just hit it really hard with the heel of my hand, and it fixed it. I mean, if you need a dumb gun, that is your go-to. You'll have a great time. I'll have no trouble playing on walk-on speedball against people with electronic guns.
Yeah, I love all the Eclipse mechanical guns, and the fact is that I've got several 170s that are set up strictly mech, never.
And if you want to get your own, go to Lone Wolf Paintball, or maybe Twister, and get yourself a Planet Eclipse gun.
Yeah, they have some really nice ones.
Those are some of our sponsors. We're having a little, I guess, technical timeout to clean the bunkers off.
They're trying to pin that one. That one yesterday kept popping up for that one Aztec on this side, or left side.
If I was on the job, that wouldn't be happening.
And shout out to Verbal and Shelda and all of our media out here today, trying to make everybody look better than they actually are.
Yeah, Verbal is wearing an awesome jersey that says Baked Beans on it.
Yes, I know.
It's a bean that's dressed up as in sort of traditional Mexican headwear, and like the conical hat, and he's smoking what appears to be a cigar.
Yeah, cigar.
Yeah, that's all I'll say about that. But it's a cool jersey. It's orange, so if you're playing in an orange paint tournament, you can wear it in cheap.
It is orange, red, and green, and so it's hola.
Yeah, that's kind of like more Irish colors, I'd say. Maybe they're served the Irish baked beans. Baked beans are big out there in Boston.
Ah, that is true. That is a fact.
Yeah, maybe it has something to do with it. All right, so we are just fixing the field. We're giving some props to Logan from that last match for a stealth. Okay, 10 seconds. Let's see what Greed does. Are they going to make an attack here because they're behind?
They're going to have to, man. They're just going to have to.
So we got Greed to the snake corner, and he's good. That puts him in an attacking position. Notorious goes up the center to the brick. They take the snake tower. They take the Dorito can, which I hate.
They take the Dorito wedge over there.
Oh, that's a great attack right there. Now they're in the driver's seat, and they've got the snake. The snake corner goes inside, which I don't think is a great move because now you can't stop. Oh, now he goes to snake one. He makes it there clean. He's smarter than I am.
Now Greed loses their second player now, their first and their second.
Yeah, that's not good for Greed because they need to be the attackers right now, and there's no chance for them to attack unless Notorious.
Oh, and they lose their third one.
And he takes a little extra, no big deal. That's how we do out here.
And Notorious has just now got blood in the water. They feel like they're feasting.
They are feasting. This guy's running wide. Just run straight at the dude. Oh, here we go. My man's going to run right at the guy, and they towel before he can stick him. That's very kind of Greed.
No, they didn't. They let him take it.
Oh, they did? Did they shoot the guy? Or the guy
Yeah, they shot him.
Oh, well, I don't see a lot of paint on him, so they were nice. They're being gentlemen out there.
And the point is approved.
That's it.
So that's going to be 4-1 in favor of Austin Notorious, who just saw blood in the water.
I gotta say, I'm surprised to see that outcome. I don't know anything about this Notorious team. Because every year they've just got different players.
Yeah, every
event they've got different players.
That well never runs dry.
I mean, he's just got this incredible, just.
Oh, look, and as they walk off, he does the 5-ball hopper dump on his own head.
Okay, that's great. Well, that paint was still good, buddy. So dump it over my gear bag. That's good paint out there. That's why I think a lot of these are happening. Oh, we're getting some hug time. That's good. I like to see some sportsmanship after we just shot each other in the neck. Yeah, my heart was for Greed because I've been watching those guys for years, and they just play such an impressive style of paintball and so bloody knuckles and old school. Notorious has just got this unending army of great paintball players he just generates in some factory in Austin somewhere. Or is he in San Antonio, Ryan?
Who? Sorry?
Mark Franz? Don't know where he is. I think he might be. I see his AlamoTickets.com, his AlamoTickets.com office, Ryan. It's .com, and then also says Alamo Ammo. And my mother-in-law drives past it and says she sees it all the time. She's like, I want to show my friends in the rest of the country here in Texas you can get tickets and you can get ammo in the same shop.
Yeah, so on Greed, just to talk about that last game, they had Charles Dean from Max playing with them today too.
Yeah. I saw him. I talked to him yesterday. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of in a rebuilding year, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, Jason's is getting guys, and they're hit or miss right now.
It's fun to see him bringing in like new young talent like Hadley and teaching her how to. I'm assuming like coaching her how to play.
Oh, she's definitely learning how to play Greed paintball, and
and it's a great style.
There is a style to that. And again, Jason's been around for so long, you can't.
I know, he showed me a picture of his trophy room once, and it was just like.
It is ridiculous,
isn't it?
like
Seeing like the Alibaba and the 40 Thieves, like Open Sesame.
Yeah, well, that's the gold room, right?
Yeah, it's just like, and I've got, I've got a gold barrel, a couple medals, and a couple giant checks.
Yeah, he has so many giant checks, he could probably wallpaper a good room in his house.
What do you do with those things?
He keeps them.
I know, but he must have like ceiling, floor to ceiling.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he really does.
Yeah, it's really impressive, and I've known about Greed for literally the entire time I've been doing tournament paintball.
Whenever he decides that he's done and he decides to sell all of his stuff.
Is he going to have a fortune?
He will have a fortune.
Yeah, he was talking smack about me because I didn't know the difference between different kinds of autococker LPRs. And he told me I was a phony on Instagram because I didn't know like the type of LPR he was talking about. I'm like, I build autocockers, but I'm not super obsessive about autococker gear. I just remember when I was a kid and you'd be playing rec ball with your little pro carbine and you'd be out in the forest and there'd be that big guy with the autococker just standing up like a god among men.
Just
shooting in the open. I was like, this guy's in the wide open. Like, he's going to get shot. No, because he was invincible with his autococker.
He was the term live behind the gun.
And this shaft of light came through the forest in California. I was in California at the time and like landed on him like he was some sort of like being from another planet. And ever since then, like, how can you not be obsessed with autocockers? Now, I tried automags. Those things, those are like blenders. Automags, that's a niche group of people, and God bless them. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I sold all my automags. I was like, I'm an autococker guy. I tried autocockers and ions. If anyone out there needs help, we got a treat because Dragoons is up next.
Uh-oh.
They must be in the other set, and this is, if you don't know, I founded this team 7 years ago or so. And then last season, I was like, you know what? I'm ready to play rec ball again, and I had no problem handing over the reins, such as they were, to Anthony Bosman, who you're going to see playing Snake, and Braylon Moreno, who's one of their anchors in the back. And they've been doing a great job. They got a sponsorship with Gangster Paintball to play NXL possibly next year. They're really doing me proud by being really strong supporters of their brand. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how far they can go in this tournament because they've had a good season this year.
All right, the next set we got coming up, Texas Trademark versus Shut Up, We're Trying.
Who's Texas Trademark?
Texas Trademark is basically, it's a couple of teams put together. It's like BDC and Tribe out of Paintball Fit.
Okay.
That's who most of their players. You'll see a Tribe jersey.
Who's the guy who runs Trademark?
I'm not sure who's in charge right now.
Okay.
It's a conglomeration.
And over here, we've got Shut Up, You're Trying. I think that's Paul Mart in the center.
That is Paul Mart.
And he's, I see him in pictures with the Menace, who we can hear actually cheering right now. She's here. Go get your picture made with her. Go get some Titans legal gear. Kelso says no. The scorekeeper's shaking his head no. You don't like the cheering? Okay, no, Kelso says I'm innocent. I love everyone here. All right, so Shut Up We're Trying was bragging to me about how they played a tournament and they didn't lose a single point and won the entire tournament. So let's see if that translates into success in Division 4 X-Ball. All right, so Paul Mart with a heavy gun over the top, and he immediately plays over to the small Aztec in the center, which I love. That means he's ready to attack. But they lose their Snake insert, but they've got the Snake corner, the Dorito tower, and Trademark has got a back line. They've got the Snake corner, the Snake tower, the home, the Dorito tower, and they've probably got the Dorito corner because I see someone shooting there. They're going to go all the way to that horrible can on the Dorito side. So Trademark's going to post up on the Snake, and he's going to look to go to the middle. Don't see much movement from Shut Up yet. They've got center Aztec still, the Dorito tower, and the Snake insert. And Robert's looking at his phone, so he can't tell me if there's a fourth guy.
There is 1, 2, 3, 4 for this one.
I don't know where the. Sorry to put you on blast there, man.
No, but there is one in the Dorito over there for Shut Up.
We've got a running ref. He's running, but he's just running back so he can hang out. He got shot in the neck. Thanks for service, referee. Paul Mart's up to the brick now. He makes it there clean and unseen. Someone shot at him. Yeah, looks like that Dorito, the inset big Dorito knows he's there now, but he's going to stay posted, and he's just going to shoot the gap. Dare that guy to run through. There's a hit. Trademark loses their insert Snake player.
That was Zachary Sears. I'm just trying to look up the roster for him. They got Brandon Powell, Zachary Sears from BDC, Matthew Jenkins.
Well, that's happening. The Snake.
Oh, Paul takes the walk.
Bye-bye, Paul.
Now, BDC usually plays in they play in a couple different divisions.
Okay.
So they'll play D4. Sometimes they'll play D3.
Wow. They're good.
They are good, and they've come a long way in a year. So they play these guys on Shut Up all the time at practice up at Fit.
I'm sure they do. The Shut Up Snake player is the one who I believe. Shut Up, while Paul Mart died, the Snake player went into the Snake one.
Is that Lee down there for them?
Yeah, it is. He's looking down the.
Oh, Lee's a good little Snake player.
He knows that there's a guy that's going to come on the attack from the Dorito side, and he's just posted looking for that. Because we're again in a classic island drill. We've got two Shut Up triers on the Dorito side, Shut Up We're Trying on the Dorito side, and we've got a Shut Up Snake player looking inside. And they're in a natural cross. So they're looking to dink out one of these guys from Trademark and then be able to turn the field. I'm
surprised Shut Up doesn't have Taylor King out on the field right now.
Who's Taylor King?
Look right down there, the guy with no hair on the top of his head with the big red beard.
Oh, wow, he's an impressive-looking gentleman.
He is a Viking.
No kidding. We got another guy from Trademark taking the walk, so it's looking like the ball is going to be in the corner of the ball is going to be in the court of Shut Up. I think that this is the time for the Shut Up Snake player actually to attack, but it's too late because Trademark guy made a great move to go to the Snake and shoot down the wire and stop that guy from crawling to their end. He must have listened to Jesse's commentary yesterday.
He is like, I'm going to go.
What do you see over there, Robert?
I'm sitting here watching. They're trying to check. Yeah, they had to look for a while, and they're going to call a penalty.
Minor penalty. I love that the double fist pumps are back, just like Soldier Boy.
Yeah.
Get in the box.
But he was in that Dorito wedge for stealth, and it took so long for them to find the hit that they figured, hey, he's trying to hide it.
Yeah, well, that would be a gross major. I think they're just going to assume that he didn't know he was dead.
Yeah.
This guy in the Snake 1 is doing a lot of work. And
but he got shot right in the neck.
Oh, that sucks. And in the face.
So, Shut Up was down early. Trademark had all the spots.
You ever show up to work the day after playing paintball and you've got a big welt, like a bloody welt on your neck?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I did that once at a business meeting. It was kind of hard to explain to the guys why there was a bloody welt behind my ear.
Yeah, and they're like, and why do you do this?
Yeah, it's, you know,
It's fun.
I don't know why I do it, actually.
It's fun. That's why.
It's just sort of been here my whole life. And it's finally developed to what I imagined it could be when I was a kid.
All right, now here we go with Cap City Charge versus the Dragoons. Cap City Charge is a very hyper-aggressive team.
Well, I'll tell you who's hyper-aggressive are my guys over in Dragoons. So we've got, it looks like Anthony, Dustin, Nick, Garrett, and I'm going to guess Braylon. So we've got, that looks like it actually might be, yeah, they look alike.
So I'm taking you're picking the Dragoons for this one.
Well, I'm going to hope they do well. All right, so Braylon shoots the Dorito gap. Oh, my God. We already lose Garrett and get a penalty.
Oh, Cap City's already up at the center 40.
Oh, my God. I can't believe it.
Oh, and it's a major.
I can't believe it. I mean, what the hell just happened? A bomb went off.
Yeah, they pulled 2.
The only thing that Dragoons can hope right now is that they pulled 3. It was a major.
Yeah, the first one got shot, and then they pulled 2 more, so 3 went down.
So the only thing they can hope is that they're going to hold across, feel them out, watch what they do. They shoot one.
Oh, they do shoot one right there.
So now it's a 4-on-2, or is it 3-on-2?
It's a 4-on-2, but the thing is,
where's the 4th player? He's hit. That's going to be a major penalty, so they're going to start down a body.
okay, 1, 2, 3, yeah.
That's it. Time. Yeah, wow. That is not like what, I mean, Tanner, their partner, is out there. There's no pods to pick up, dude. Everyone got killed. That's really, I mean, as a guy who started Dragoons, you know, like my heart breaks.
Sure.
But I don't know what just happened there. Like, Garrett gets shot off the break, and then someone else got shot, didn't know it, and they went to that Dorito can, which I really do not think is a great spot. And if you're going to go there, you're going to go to the brick. So I don't know I just don't know what happened there. I mean, looking over at the pit, they're very calm. Nobody's yelling. They're just going to go out there and get the next point.
First game jitters.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they are definitely a strong team in this event. They finished second in their bracket. No, actually, they were the last wild card in, excuse me. But I think it was a 3-way tie, and they lost the tie break.
So here comes Shut Up, We're Trying, back out onto the field.
Okay. Trademark on the right. They don't have matching jerseys.
No, because it's 2 teams formed in 1.
Sorry. Can you just move? Can I move this chair? Oh, is it going to rain?
Later on today.
Do you know when? When's it going to rain?
It says 10 a.m., 11 a.m.
Oh, we got time. Let me just back up here.
Just give it a wipe.
We need some old school music to play, like in the 50s when they were having technical difficulties. Yeah, exactly.
All right, that's good. Put it up.
All right.
No, we need some Jefferson Airplane if you're going to do that. Something just.
Okay. You're from a different musical generation than me.
I am.
I hear the music I listen to in the grocery store now. Serious. I heard some Nirvana when I was buying some milk. It was great.
All right, here we have a breakout. Shut Up. Oh, Paul was going to that. Oh, but the guy gets blasted going backwards.
All right, to the right. To my right a little bit. That's too much. Go back.
We are adjusting the camera for you.
Shut Up. Zachary Sears, tactical retreats back to that Snake Tower.
The Snake Tower?
Okay, I'm right there.
Look for Zach. Try to go over and get over into the snake. He's wanting to go.
Yeah, he needs to work with his guy in the corner to figure that out. And right now, the only one shooting at them is cross field at the Dorito Tower, and that's a long shot for that guy to make. So what you want to do is you want to find a way to blind shoot at that spot if you can. There might be a shot from like this snake insert.
He is just filling that gap, though, from that Dorito Tower over there. Trademark is just
He's ready to reload. I can see.
Shut Up is just filling that gap.
Yeah. He's got to reload at some point. Shut Up makes it to the second Dorito. And they put a ball on the Dorito tower, and he just dodges it on the Trademark Dorito tower. The Trademark home looks like he's fixing to do something. He's up on his feet. He's looking around.
I can't tell who that is. I think that might be Brandon Powers, and if it is, Brandon is not one to sit back on his heels.
And they let Shut Up make the snake because that guy came off the wire. Actually, no, it was inside.
Oh, but they shoot Big Paul.
Paul Mart's taking the walk. He needs to go back and regroup with Chanel and think up the next cheer they're going to do.
And look at him. He's walked in the field. He's trying to figure out who shot him.
Yeah, that's always a sad long walk. And you're like, how the heck? How did this happen? Like, I was just sitting here playing paintball and someone shot me.
We're down to 6:35 to go in the game.
Yeah, Trademark's got to that small
but
Dorito.
Zachary gets shot out of that snake tower.
Yeah, he did. But while he's doing that, his friend is over there in the Doritos, and it really could turn the field here.
And Shut Up loses another player off the Dorito side.
Pretty sure that was from the Dorito wedge. I mean, and then no one's playing off that move. Like, now is the time to go into the snake, buddy. There's nobody stopping you. And the Trademark guy is just being real careful. And he just changed his mind. He went back in.
Well, Shut Up is down to just one player.
And he's that snake guy is somehow able to shoot at the snake from over there.
It's 4 on 1.
Is it 4 on 1?
It is 4 on 1.
Yeah, I see that guy over there on the far Dorito. So Shut Up, are they winning this match? What's going on?
It is 1-0 in favor of Shut Up, but Trademark's got a 4-1 advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
and now it's a 4 on none.
I mean, I guess if your plan is to play as few points as possible and win by 1, like, you just let that last guy wear it, right?
Yeah, just let him go. Say bye-bye.
There's two sort of competing schools in paintball now. There's the win by 1, and there's the we're going to play as many points as we can, and if we play a lot of points, we're going to beat you.
Yeah, I am a proponent personally of trying to play as many points as possible.
You have to have an athletic team.
Yeah, you do. Especially, you got to have an extra athletic team if you're going to have my fat butt out there. Cause
yeah, I can't do that.
I can't either. But through modern chemistry, I am allowed to play more.
You know what I do actually is when I used to play, I know I can't be on the field a long time, so I just take 1 pod or 2 pods and just run up the center.
Oh.
You know, like that way you don't shoot a lot of paint and you don't wear yourself out because you're just getting blasted every point.
Yeah, that's one way.
I mean, that's a style. That's what Chad is known. Yaya Boucher is known for, right?
Yeah.
Like, he gets on the field and he's going through the middle.
I'm going through the middle. I'm at launch.
Okay, so we got Anthony, we got Jake, we got Nick, we got this guy I don't recognize exactly. I think it might be Jeremy. Benavides came back.
Really?
Yeah. No, that is maybe Luis. I can't tell who that is.
Well, Cap City is getting back on the field. Cap City is a 1-0 lead right now over the Dragoons with a lot of time left, 11:08.
Yeah, Cap City, formerly the owner, Joe, was formerly the owner of Hypnotic. He dissolved Hypnotic and it just splintered into all these different teams in Austin, which is great. It's a pain to run a large organization, so just focusing on a core group of guys is a great way to run a paintball team.
Well, you know, that's like I was talking with Mike Hemmon earlier today. He's like, you know, when teams break up, they just go to other teams. People still play.
Yeah.
They just don't play with that jersey.
Yep. All right, so they did a heavy pocket with 3 in the middle. Dragoons, that is Cap City did, and they're already at the brick. Dragoons has their back center, Nick, and their back Anthony Bosman actually.
Oh, Cap City loses their first player, though, off the Dorito side.
That's Joe, I believe. Anthony is up in the brick, and that's unusual because usually he's your attacker in a wire, so he must see that there's some chances for him to run through and cause some chaos. Nick is doing his very typical role over there on the left of shooting a gap and just staying on his gun. We've got Jake Johnson, or that might be Dustin in the corner. And he is looking around. He's sort of probing around, trying to figure out where the guns are. And nobody's shooting at him, which is great, because he can sort of stand up and look around.
Cap City no one is wider than the Dorito Tower, which is probably going to bite him in the butt once the Dragoons figure this out.
Oh, we got another penalty again, quite possibly. Yeah.
No penalty.
The way that guy was running in.
Now, 2 of them made a move like, ooh, but Cap City does lose another player.
Look at Anthony playing the pin and jumping over the beam to get to their side of the field.
That was a play.
And he's still alive, and he's going to come up and blow away these guys. Sorry, I'm excited to see Anthony make a great move. Like crazy.
Oh, but they know he's there. They're shooting
get
at him.
Low, man. Get that belly in the dirt. He's still alive. He escaped getting shot, and now he's on the attack.
Oh, and he shoots that guy out of the center brick. That was a great play.
If you want to know why Anthony Bosman, I don't know if people know this, he got a tryout with FSU Pro at the beginning of the season. They didn't pick him up. But, I mean, he's a creative, great player who's athletic, smart, and relentless. And they're going to shoot Joe. He's just stuck, and that's it, buddy. Night. Thanks for playing.
Cap City has one person left, and they're in the snake corner.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of time. Dragoons are not going to waste any time just destroying this guy. Nick is going to go run and stab him. This is what we like to see. Here comes Nick right down the center and right in the head like 3 times. Oh, man. I mean, Nick is a mean old school guy. He likes to put it on him, too. That's what you like to see from the back center guy, is that at the end of the game, the back center guy who knows where the last body is runs up through the center and just shoots the guy.
Well, he is the quarterback. He puts it together, and he goes, hey,
yeah,
I have the ball.
And that's why if you see your back center guy die early in a point, like that's not a good sign. That means things are going to go bad. Because that's the guy who sees where everybody is. Everyone's getting shot at on the wires, and he's the one that can sort of scope that situation and be the relay of communication.
So now we're back to Texas Trademark versus Shut Up, We're Trying. It is 1-1 with 5:08 in the game.
This time Tanner, the pod runner for Dragoons, his work cut out for him because that was a long point.
It was a long point, wasn't it?
It was long, but it was closed very well. And, I mean, that game-breaking move by Anthony Bosman was unbelievable. Like, that's the best move I've seen out here.
Yeah, that was a really good move.
I'm biased, but obviously, because I'm a
fan. Even when you're biased as hell, you got to go ahead and say, hey, a good move is a good move.
Yeah. I haven't seen anything like that. I love it.
I watched a couple of elite teams try to pull that move off and generally didn't work out that well.
Yeah, well, he found the seam.
But I think what made it so good was he knew somebody was shooting at him, and he backed up and went.
Yeah, that was very smart. That allowed him to win that gunfight.
Instead of just trying to, hey, like I'm going to pop up right here anyway.
Right, it's very smart. Okay, so we got Trademark and
Shut Up, but Trademark loses their snake runner.
And so does Shut Up.
So nobody on the snake side for either team, but Zachary Sears tactically retreats one bunker.
Paul Mart is tucked in there tight as a tick, despite his size, to make sure he can stay alive in that back center and watch the Dorito side.
Man, do not make the mistake of thinking that because Paul Mart is taller and a little bigger than most, that he is not technically sound.
He looks great. I don't like that he has a green pod because it's kind of a beacon. I guess it's team colors.
Hey, at least it's not blue.
Pod Runners Union only recommends smoke-colored pods.
There you go. You heard it right here from the man himself.
There's nothing happening. Okay, so the back center is going for Trademark, goes out to the Snake Tower.
And I believe that's Brandon Powell's making some move out.
Your friend Zach Sears, I believe, just went to the match him on the Snake Tower. Is that Zach Sears?
No, Zach plays for the other team.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm all confused.
Yeah, that's okay.
And he makes his move to the Snake corner. And he's good. He's rub-a-dub-dub.
Oh, rub-a-dubs. Okay.
But he's matched up down the wire with Trademark. Trademark takes that inset Dorito, so now I've got the outside big Dorito and the inset big Dorito.
We're looking to see if I can't tell if that's Matthew Jenkins over there or not on the far Doritos, but if it is, look for him to go.
Yeah, he's in a great spot. He's got his friend with him they can talk to, so they can do a coordinated move, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to go all the way to that little mini wing. Look inside for a quick kill that is not there, but it's a good check because that's what's going to stop him from making the next move is that inside shot. So now he sees that's clear, and he goes up right into that Dorito wedge.
You literally every weekend at Paintball Fit, you see these teams play each other and other teams, and this is what you see every weekend out there.
It's just good paintball.
It's just good, technically sound paintball.
And this is what we come here to see when we come to USXBL.
And then all of a sudden, somebody will make the minorest of mistakes, and the other team will capitalize, and you're like, wow.
Sometimes they don't capitalize on it. It's even more frustrating. That's what
Yes,
Jesse was yelling about yesterday, constantly.
Oh, well.
All right, so the snake is just a wire battle, so they're not doing anything. That means that the ball is on the Dorito side. And they've got the Dorito wing for Trademark on that Dorito structure. And he's looking around. He's staying real low, which is smart because he doesn't want them to know he's there. And he's going to do the Sasha move. He's
doing the Sash.
He's going to do the crawl to the Dorito 50.
Uh-oh. But there goes Zach.
There's still not really a shot for him, though. So he's not really in a great spot. He needs to look to go inside like Anthony Bosman did that last move, and then he'll have a shot on Paul Mart.
I think he was kind of figuring that somebody was going to try to run the middle to the brick.
He shut up, makes it into Snake 1, but someone got hit. It looks like it was the Trademark player, but then
No, Dorito. They lost a Dorito player.
yeah, and then this
Snake won.
and Shut Up loses their Snake one, which is bad because he worked really hard for that move.
So Shut Up's down to 2 players.
Yeah, and they're just going to towel it and make it a tie game. Or is it
Trademark will go up 2-1 over Shut Up
Oh,
with
excuse
2:08 left to get in the game.
Wow, that was a long point.
That was a long point, but now they don't leave themselves much time. Now Jerry Phillips over there is going to throw that towel real quick.
If they lose a body or something.
Yeah, because he's going to sit there and play the odds. He's like, okay,
How much time was left in that?
2:08.
match? All right, so we got a tie ball game with my boys over here. I am biased, Dragoons. Tommy Fichter, I think, might be getting a spin. That looks like Dustin wearing Tommy's jersey. I don't know who that other guy is. Raylan's out there, and they are missing a body. It looks like it's Nick strolling out into the field. He's going to keep playing that center, going up the middle, holding zones. It's interesting because they do have a real mix of different playing styles on their team. Guys that like to play it slow, guys that like to attack.
Are they still looking for their team identity since Sasha left?
No, they found it, man. Like, me leaving was a great thing for the team. All right, Nick is going to go to the Snake Tower, which is, oh, Anthony dies off the break. That is
And the Cap City guys only get 4 people on the box.
Really? Oh, and now it's a 4-on-3 with Anthony dead.
Yeah.
Nobody's looking toward the Snake. You guys, you're breaking my heart. All right, thank you. Nick looks towards the Snake, and he sees there's a Snake 1. Cap City Charge scrambles. I think it's Joe scrambles into the small wing, but he gets matched by the the Dorito player for Dragoons, who makes the Dorito wing way ahead of him and is a great attacking spot. And Joe's okay. He's able to go straight to.
Oh, but Cap City loses their corner player on the Snake side.
So they do, but so now it's a 4-on-2.
4-on-2.
Which is great for Dragoons. And Anthony dying early was really a shame because he would have been blowing this game open right now.
And here goes Dragoons into the Snake.
He make the Snake 1. He's going to shoot cross and watch a Dorito away, which is the right move. But really, all right, and then Joe is hit. So now it's a 4-on-1 with the guy left in the Snake. And if I know my boys, they're not going to spare the pain on this poor kid unless Cap City blows it. There you go. They blow it. That's it. Dragoons is happy. They're fired up. Garrett is fired up. Anthony is wearing a Santa Pinter jersey, a guy that was never on the team, but he made the jersey for him. That was real nice. We like to, but early on, like, the Dragoons' idea was, like, you just come join the team and you play if you join us for, like, 4 practices, you're on the team, right? Because I was trying to get people into the sport.
Yeah, trying to get people in.
I mean, the problem with that is you get lots of people through your program that don't stick around very long. And that's normal, actually, for a team, but it makes it really confusing. It's confusing to figure out who your guys are, you can count on.
Who you can count. Yeah, that I can see that. I mean, that's the ones you really want to put your time and investment into.
Yeah, and I wanted to run a big organization like all these other teams because I had delusions of grandeur. But it's better to have a team of like a solid, like 7 guys. Like, have a 7-guy team, have that be your boys, go play paintball, pick up a guy if you need to here and there.
Shut Up. Goes all the way to that center brick and over into that wedge.
Oh, they saw Anthony making those moves, and they're like, I want some of that. That's a great attacking move by Shut Up.
And that's Mr. Lee over there. Mr. Lee, that little fast guy, is just super.
They had no choice but to do that because we are now under 3 minutes to play.
We're down to a minute 46.
Oh, which one are we on here? Yeah, we're under 2 minutes, so they had no choice, and it pays off. He gets a kill on that.
Yeah, he kills Zachary Sears out of the middle.
That's Zachary Sears. Got it.
Okay, but now you got to put something together and work off of that.
Yeah, I mean, you exploited that, so the Snake guy needs to be attacking now. They need to work together, get into the Snake, go down the field, because everyone's going to be turning their guns now at the Dorito structure. They're not, actually. They're all shooting at the Snake. They're still worried about the Snake, even though there's a guy about to go to their side of the field. He can just jump right over that beam, and he'll be golden.
All right, here they come. Texas Trademark is putting the push on the Dorito side. And there goes Lee, over in the bump.
Trademark push on the Dorito side? I mean, yeah, they did. They're going to try to, oh, he's hit.
Oh, he got smoked, but he takes out that guy.
Yeah, it doesn't help, though, because there's a 4-on-2. They've got plenty of time to get a point here. It's a 4-2.
4-3.
Oh, shit. Excuse me. Pardon my language. Shoot.
Oh, shooty.
Oh, shucks. Yeah, I mean, Trademark has now got it locked up. There's a guy down the wire.
And you'll hear Brandon. He'll just tell everybody, shoot your zone, stay together.
Yeah, they're shooting both wires. And they
33 seconds.
And they got a guy doing the center watch. So you can't go through and get 2 people. They've got to know.
Y'all need to look at the clock. Come on, shut up. There's
Yeah.
29 seconds.
Do not die in your bunker. Do not be alive in your bunker at the end of the game. Listen to Matty Marshall. You got to go. They're not going. All right, here we go.
12 seconds.
Too late.
12 seconds.
That's
It's too
the
little,
ballgame.
too late now.
Too late. I mean, that's a real lesson there in how to play at the end of the game, right?
3,
You're hit.
2.
Game over. Yeah, you guys should have done that 20 seconds ago.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry. I mean, I hate to call people out like that, but it's disappointing because you want to see these teams like pull off amazing wins. You
Yeah.
know? Like I'd love to see them put it together. But, they got to go back and watch that game, and they got to understand, like, that situation, you have to practice that situation. You have
Yeah.
to practice 90-second points.
Yeah, and I think that's where some of the disconnect comes in is, teams get so busy trying to play games and practicing just, from the break. They don't do the closeout drills or the down body drills or the island drills and things like that. And those things are very, very important to a team that's going to be continually successful.
Yep. And when I was with Dragoons, I tried to make them do those drills, and they did, to their credit, and I think it's helped a little bit over the years. Like, they know situations, but it's tough. It's easy to forget when you're in the gunfight how fast 60 seconds
Boy,
can go by.
it really is, and it's because it practices and stuff. You're not used to seeing a clock. It's hard to remember. Hey, look over to your right
Okay, so let's get
and look at the clock.
So Cap City Charge is now losing 1-2. They're going heavy snake.
7:45 to go in the game.
They take both snake bunkers, but they lose a body off the break. There's a guy hitting his loader, and look for a penalty.
Oh, he got shot in the shoulder.
Yeah, that's a penalty. You guys got to get out. Like, you got to listen for that hit if you're in the open shooting at someone, and Nick dies out of the snake tower. And so does
so
another
now it's
Dragoon.
3-on-3.
Yeah, they squandered that opportunity.
They really made a great shot shooting that tower guy.
Anthony's alive. He runs through and gets one, but then Brilliant tears him up. That makes it a 2-on-2. So they're calling kill 3. They know it's kill 3. There's a little bit of panic in the voice of Cap City Charge because of all that chaos. And they're not sure how many bodies are left. They may not have seen that penalty. No, they said kill 3, right?
Yeah, they did say kill 3, but they're not sure where the 2 live bodies are.
So the other problem for Cap City Charge is they're losing now, and they, Dragoons it's a 2-on-2, which means they have to be careful. If they lose this point, now it's a 3-1, and Dragoons can really just do whatever they want. Cap City Charge has to put together a point here, and they have to do it quickly.
Well, we still have 6 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the game.
Braylon is we've seen these points go long. Braylon is flipping back and forth. They know that there must be a guy on Dorito side.
But Cap City is now on their wedge, Dorito.
He is, and we're going to have a little classic gunfight here. Our Dorito, so he knows.
Oh, ref's running in to check the Dragoons.
He's good. He had seen the hit by now. He's good. So now they're just shooting with Kentucky left hand, Braylon is, so he can switch back and forth quickly in this gunfight. All right, now he's going to go left-handed lefty. And the problem here is that Braylon is stuck in this tower.
He is stuck there.
The good news for Braylon is that the snake guy for Cap City Charge is not looking inside.
And shooting him all in his back.
Just missed him, so now we've got Cap City Charge in the snake one, and he's going to shoot Braylon cross field. Now it's a 2-on-1. And we got this guy in the snake corner, which is really good, actually, because it's kind of a fortress right there. But that's not going to stop the snake guy from running him down.
Well, the snake guy's got to put together that there's only one.
They should know by now. Like, if they don't know by now, they probably, he's dead, Pop the top, that's my move. Now advise we're going to have a 2-2 game with 5 minutes and 20-something seconds left. Does a little spin. He looks beautiful. It's like he just came off the box. Not a splatter of paint on those guys.
Now, that was a good thing by Cap City. I mean, they took a penalty right off the bat.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking when they're Dragoons.
And still wind up, put it together.
Can't win a 5-on-3. I mean, I can hear Nick Gomez right now. Guys, we were 5-on-3. That's what he always likes to remind everyone that we screwed up. I'm saying we because I'm having a little flashback.
Well, yeah, but from now until the end of time, this will always be your team.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, now I'm their biggest fan.
Hey, well, I mean, it's like the Beefy Boys. That, you know, way back in the day, that was my team. They resurrected the name, and those will always be my team, right?
That's a great name, Beefy Boys, I swear.
Yeah.
Was it because you guys were all bigger?
Well, we were all bigger. We literally.
You had more to love. And you know what's good about that in paintball is lots of bounce. Lots of bounce.
Yeah, we used to say, you know, promote bounce, eat cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Our very first tournament, the smallest guy on the team was Beefy Boys Luke Pachowski, who's now like 6'3". You know, I mean, he was our snake guy. Everybody else was my size or bigger.
It's so great to be here at USXBL and see these people playing, because I am like a fiend for, you know, social media. So I see Verbal's reels and get to see all these people on Shelda's reels, and it's exciting to see them in person. It's like kind of like seeing celebrities.
It's really it's our version of a rock star.
Yeah, this is like a big, like the paintball festival of San Antonio.
And you look around, and I mean, everybody's out here, and
it is like a festival.
You
get
see
lemonade.
all different walks of life out here.
Lunch is coming up. You can get some barbecue from the Gunners.
And look right over here. It's like, you look at this.
All right,
you see
here we go.
little kids, women, old men, fat guys, skinny guys.
30 seconds.
Every ethnicity out here.
Jerry's having a heart-to-heart with his shut up guys. That's sad that we're not going to get to hear Chanel do any more cheers today.
I know.
Maybe in another Division 5, maybe she'll help them out. All right, so it's a 2-2 game, and really it's just like this could be a lot of points, or this could be a one-point game, you know, one more point play the way this is going.
Yeah, well.
I think it's going to be a one-point match here. I think this is the last point. All right, Anthony's playing the small Aztec, creeping up there, shooting Snake Way, and Cap City Charge takes the brick off the break. Everyone's alive. It's 5-on-5 paintball. Jake Johnson is in the Snake corner. He's shooting his wire because there's a Cap City Charge Snake corner also. And also they've got the Snake Tower and the Snake Insert, which means they're in a great position to attack the Snake. Anthony's going to come over to help his buddy. He's shooting heads up, looking for that gap, looking for the guy to move. Over on the Dorito side, they're slow playing it. You've got Nick just shooting that gap on the Dragoons. You've got Braylon also helping out stopping the Snake.
All right, I got Chanel coming up in here. Hold on. So as soon as this point's over, we want to get you on the webcast, all right?
What am I supposed to talk about?
We'll do a little.
We're going to give you my headset as soon as this point is over.
I'm Sasha.
Sasha, Chanel, I don't.
Finally meet in person.
Everybody knows Chanel. This is our favorite cheerleader.
She's we
I don't have much competition.
we share some laughs every once in a while
Hey.
on Instagram. Yes.
Everybody always remembers the first one, right?
Yeah.
You know, there will be more. Trust me, there will be more. Anybody that ever follows any kind of Instagram or Facebook postings, and we will call it the blast cap incident.
Yeah. So while we're here, nothing's happened. I can tell you right now that most of the players are still in their same spot. Cap City Charge makes it in the Dorito wedge. And we got two going off it. No, wait a minute. Just one going off our Dragons. That's Braylon, the anchor in the back center. Jake gets to the Snake wire to contain the Snake. We still got 3 guns on the Snake. The center Cap Charge guy dies from the Dorito shot. So now we've got a 4-on-4 ball game, but Nick dies. So now it's 4-on-3. Cap City Charge 4-on-3. Anthony Bosman shoots the Dorito wedge from the Snake 1, and now he's still looking to get Joe, who's coming up behind, or to fill behind. But Joe is going to run right across, possibly get blasted. Nope. Anthony's going to go to the second knuckle. He's going to look down, and he sees that there's nobody looking down the Snake wire, so why not go all the way to their side of the field? Cap City Charge gets to the Snake 1 and fills it, but fortunately there's Jake behind him in the Snake corner. And Anthony hears the gun and comes out to try to... Yeah, he shoots the Cap City Snake 1 guy, incredible. And he knows that there's a cross-field shot from the Dorito. The Dorito guy sees him. Joe, I think it might be Joe, who's going to retreat to the Dorito 2, but he's hit also. Nope, looks like he might be hit. They concede, so that means that the Dragoons get another one. Expertly played. Sorry I'm yelling, but I'm very excited. Expertly played by Anthony. Making those moves down the Snake. When there's an opportunity, getting the kills, communicating it, and just closing out the game, and also giving me a little glance up to the box and let me know that we got Chanel here from Titans Legal.
Hello.
She's the menace. Now tell us, let's do a little interview. What's your name?
Chanel Raffi.
And you are a lawyer, yes?
Yes.
And what kind of law do you specialize in?
We do personal injury, so mostly car wrecks, but other things like slip and falls, dog bites, work
And
injury sometimes.
We got dog bites here in San Antonio.
Yeah.
We might need to hire you.
Okay.
Okay.
Let us know.
We also have bad drivers here.
And she
Yep.
is a sponsor of this
And you're a
webcast.
sponsor of the webcast, correct?
Yes, USXBL sponsor.
So where should people go if they want to hire you as a lawyer?
You can go to titanslegal.com or you can give us a call at 214-488-8888. You can also text that number.
Say that number one more time.
214-488-8888.
Yeah, get it 2 times.
Our
They're
website's
grabbing their
actually,
pen, right?
yeah, our website's actually been down since that crash of everything,
Oh,
that outage.
no.
Yeah, so we're trying to figure that out still.
You got to sue them. You got to sue CrowdStrike.
Yeah, sue everybody.
Now she's also connected to Shut Up We're Trying, that massive program over there.
Just push it a little bit closer to your mouth like that, I guess. I don't know. You get a lot of wind noise on that mic.
If I turn, it's the wind is here.
Okay. Here, you stand here because we want to hear me talking. We want to hear
Okay.
you talking. So they should also. Wow.
I gotta go this way.
So they should also go to your Instagram because you're blowing up the reels with those funny videos.
Yeah, the Instagram is also just Titans Legal. We're trying to do some fun stuff on there.
All right, so if you were going to do a Dragoons chant, what would it be to support Dragoons?
Oh, dang.
Okay, we'll think about that.
I've got a list.
Okay, great. Okay, so we got this next match coming out. Next point. Cap City Charge is losing 3-2. All right, so Dragoons makes it, and they're 5 alive. Cap City Charge goes up to the brick. They got the Snake 1 off the break. They got the Snake Tower, back center, looking Dorito way. Dorito Tower looking Dorito way. And Braylon Moreno takes the walk, and that's going to hurt. They really need him to be the anchor in the back. They're going to fill the Snake corner. And Dorito, the Dorito player on the Dragoon side also dies. And there's 2 minutes, 24 seconds left in the match. So Cap City Charge is looking to score a quick point. But if the Dragoons can cross it up right here, they can run out the clock. Because now it is a 3 or 4. What do you see, Robert? 4 on 3. Right. Chanel, what do you see?
Is it a 4-on-3?
It's a 4 on 3.
4-on-3?
Cap City Charge has 4, and Anthony Bosman is now getting into their. He's going all the way, and there's nobody. That guy's right there, and he's
This guy's on their Snake side.
Oh my God! Anthony is on their side of the field. He's going to shoot that guy.
Oh my God!
And Anthony runs right into the gun of the Snake guy. He didn't know that there was a Snake 1. It's really too bad. But here's the deal: is he got that center guy, and that puts Cap City Charge back on their heels a little bit, because now they're in the back, and Dragoons is tucked in the back like ticks, tight as a tick. Cap City Charge has figured out where the bodies are, though. They know where the bodies are, and so they're going to press the attack. And we're going to check on Nick, who's about to get run down. Yeah, he gets shot. So it's going to be a 3-3 ball game with 1 minute to play. And we've got a 2-on-1. Jake is in the back. Jake makes a great move, actually. But he gets hit. I mean, he had to make something happen, and that was it. They don't know that there's any bodies left, so they're shooting at nothing. He calls it out, and now there's going to be 40-something seconds left. But they got to check each other because you do not want to get a dirty hang right now. Towel. All right, Dragoons concedes. I don't know why. Like, I would let them run it down and not give them a chance to score another point. So, Chanel, tell us more about Titans Legal. Are you giving away any swag here today?
Yeah, we did some giveaways yesterday, but those are all out. But we do have some microfibers to give out. We've got some nice drawstring bags that are great for dirty cleats, and we've got some kind of like handheld fans.
Colt Roberts is here. Who are you coaching today?
The team you were trash talking yesterday.
Oh my God, I am in deep shit.
You are. You're in trouble.
I know.
I had to sell you.
He can't be worse than me, though.
So what I said was, I'm going to do a public apology here and there. So what they came on the field, I talked to them earlier, and I was asking you them things like how long you've been playing, and they'd say 25 years, and I'd say, what are you doing in D4? And they were saying funny things like, because my wife won't let me play paintball, because I'm bad, because I just started up again. I was like, okay, this is really hilarious. And then I got on the webcast and said the same thing, and they must have heard that, and now they're angry.
They're good.
I'm just having fun. I'm sorry. I went to Mike Kinman and I said to him, I'm going to try not to upset anyone. He said, go ahead and upset people.
I told him the irony was it's kind of the pot calling the kettle black. You have
I'm
also
old,
been playing,
dude. Yeah, and I suck.
I suck.
Yeah, I've resigned. I'm never going above D4. But Chanel, like I was going to say, get those microfibers. You need those today.
Yes.
Go find Chanel. Get that drawstring bag to put your dirty clothes in, maybe.
Yep.
You can go find her, and she might give you a cheer.
Yep.
Absolutely. All right, so we're about to start this next point. What do you think? How do you think these teams are playing?
I think everyone's doing great today. It's been a really fun layout. Everybody's shooting a lot of paint.
42 seconds to go.
That is all true, and this layout is indeed fun. All right, we're having a pause for some reason. That's the other field. So they're making sure they don't start early. I really appreciate that because that's been the cause of so much heartbreak when you start off the other field's buzzer. Thank you very much, USXBL. Here we go.
Looks like everybody made it in. Nope. They're home player.
Guys, and the Dragoons are 5 alive, and now that's another one. But you know they're not going to have enough time to pull this off. Like they have to go for it. If Garrett sees this move right here, yeah, we got Nick, we got Braylon, we got Garrett, and we got Jake in this corner, and he's stuck. So this is going to go to overtime. Cap City Charge has played that center brick every point, which is smart because you know that's the heavy line of attack. Nick is running through. You better be careful not to get a major penalty. Wow, Nick, if he got a major penalty there, my God, dude, he ran through. I was going to tap to you one more time. You ready?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
okay.
famous.
Okay. You know, I played a tournament one time.
How was that?
You know, I shot a guy, and then I tore my calf. But I shot a guy.
Now, that's confusing to me because you were a cheerleader, correct?
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
Okay, but cheerleaders known for being flexible, right?
Yeah.
Now,
it was hot, though. That was, what is it, 2 summers ago? I mean, it was pretty hot. It was like 115 outside.
I've torn my calf a couple times.
Yeah.
You have to really work on that. Especially when you get older like me, you have to do the stretching and the exercise. So I'm in the YMCA doing what I call my dad bod workout.
Yep.
3 times
Exactly.
a week. And I play paintball. So you were a cheerleader. When did you start doing cheers for Shut Up or Trying?
So I had never really heard about paintball before, and I started coming, and I was learning how to pit and trying to figure that out. Then I was like, why is nobody cheering for their team? You know what I mean? You don't even hear anybody just, let's go team type of thing. And so I started doing that, just kind of general cheers, let's go, shut up. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to start coming up with some cheers.
Oh yeah, just like in Bring It On, where there's you have to have your own cheer.
Right.
What a great movie, right?
Yeah, and then so at World Cup last year, I had seen the Blast Camp Fit rivalry going on, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to make some signs too. I'm going to make some pretty specific cheers. Like this is going to be fun.
Not everybody thought that was funny. What did
No,
you know
unfortunately.
I got to tell you, I got some haters of my own yesterday.
Yeah.
All of Elite from Lubbock.
Yeah. It's kind of wild. You'll see people just coming up with stuff saying that, oh, she's cussing at everybody. She's calling people names. I don't cuss in general in my life. I don't say words like that. So I'd say they're all pretty PG, maybe PG-13 at most. I mean, I can be sassy, but I think my best one I've had is at NXL Vegas this year. Blast Camp was playing Diesel. My mom comes up with all my best last-minute cheers.
Oh, wow.
And I'm texting her. I'm like, hey, I'm thinking Diesel's going to lose this one. I was like, I need a cheer, and this is what I need it to say, and I need it fast. So Blast Camp wins. They're chewing me out. They're like, we just won against Chanel and Diesel.
Oh, God.
And I wait till it quiets down, and I'm like, Blast Camp wins. Let's give them a cheer. It's their first win in at least a year.
Oh,
they just go silent. Silence.
No.
It was great. I think it was my best one I've ever had.
No.
It was a really nice time.
I mean, you get a lot of hate. I have a friend actually who hates you.
Oh, no.
I know, and I was getting hate yesterday, but we're back to this match here. I really appreciate you coming up here.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, everyone go to titanslegal.com.
Titanslegal.com.
What's that number one more time?
214-488-8888. And
by,
Titans Legal on Instagram.
Hit by a dog or hit by a car, go to a call or oops. There we go.
Hey, thank you.
Hey. All right, so Cap City Charge loses their center, and Anthony goes all the way to their side.
You don't need anything else.
And he's going to go around, and he gets the center guy, and that's a waste of Anthony's.
Oh, man, she is awesome, is she not?
She is. So we got the Dragoons have a back 3 line and the Dorito corner, and Cap City Charge is down to 3, so it's a 4-on-3. They take the snake corner, and Dragoons gets in the snake with a nice inside-out move. And at the same time, they're going to spread the field and take both Doritos. So we've got classic island drill with a guy in the snake corner and both Doritos for Cap City Charge. Garrett Gamboa gets sneaky and crawls into the next bunker.
Was that a crawl or more like a fall?
It was a fall, then a crawl, and he gets shot at, and he flinches. It's a rookie move. While he's doing that, his teammate goes in. He's good. Garrett gets bounced. Braylon is still alive, which is great news because he's going to watch that snake corner, and that snake corner is not going anywhere. And that frees up Dustin to put him in down the wire and try to move to the next knuckle because their snake player is looking inside every so often and not keeping dominance.
Oh, and just to cover something that Sasha covered a while ago,
Yeah.
I am not anti-elite. I love those guys from up in the Panhandle. I love the elite. I think they're going to win.
Yes.
So Sasha just doesn't like y'all. That's all there is to it.
Oh my God, I love those guys. I met Doug Bryant and
Doug.
Sam, and they joined the Pod Runners Union. We pitted together for X Factor. So I'm a fan of Elite. I love their podcast and the episode and In the Pits podcast. But let's talk
Doug
about
Bryant is an amazing guy.
He is,
I'm
he's
still
great.
kind of, that is one person I'm still kind of salty at because he knocked me out of the Ultimate Shootout.
Okay, but while you're saying that, Nick Gomez makes it out to the small Dorito. Now he's going to have dominance down the wire. And we've got Dustin in the Snake 2 for Dragoons, and that allows him to look inside if he wants. But he has to be careful because now he's mirrored up in the Snake 1, and he has got nobody behind him. It looks like Braylon might have died.
Oh.
From the inside shot. This is looking. Oh, Braylon moved to the Dorito tower, and he's now looking across. I think that's Braylon looking across at the snake. While Nick is also looking at the snake, but he's shooting crosshand, which means he can come back out on the wire.
If Cap City bumps one more knuckle, it can really just put the hurt on them.
Yeah, Nick is about to get blasted. Joe went to their side of the snake, and now Nick is going to stay on him and not come off his gun.
Yeah.
That's bad because there's now 2 guys looking snake. All right, Nick switches back, and he's going to get shot right here. Oh, yeah, he gets hit. And that's the ball game, and that's the end of Dragoons' run in this event. And Cap City Charge is charging down the field, and they are very happy, and they should be because Dragoons is a great team.
Yeah, Dragoons actually was up on bodies, up on position, and just lost a couple of gunfights.
Yeah, if I was in the pit, if it was my call, I'm not sending Anthony Bosman up the middle. I'm sending Nick Gomez up the middle to trade out. Because that way you have Anthony as your strongest attacker left on the field. And that guy's pulled off 5-on-1s.
Okay, makes perfect sense. So there you have it from the original Dragoon himself.
Yeah, I am. I was the first one.
All right, we're going to have a short 5-minute break in between this next set so we can clean out the pits and get in new teams. And we'll be right back with you. Our next setup, I believe, is going to be Paintball Gateway.
How do you switch to commercial on this thing?
Watch this.
Is that it?
All right, we're going to interview Wade Martin up here with the Dallas Meanies, also the Descendants Scenario team.
But mainly Trademark today, yes?
Yeah, no, he's not from Trademark. This is another one. We couldn't find the Trademark guys, but we'll get them in a minute.
All right, RK, you want to put a headset on him?
Yeah, we're going to put a headset on him, but Wade also just ran the Grayson three-man charity tournament, and so he's been doing a lot of work raising money for them. So here you go, Wade, hold on.
Yeah, and Grayson, it turns out, is just joining the Podrunners Union. I found out yesterday. Okay, hey, I'm Sasha Zucker. What's your name?
Wade Martin, nice to meet you, Sasha.
Where are you from?
I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Where do you play paintball?
We play at a paintball fit.
What's your team?
I got the Descendants for my scenario team, and I run the Dallas Meanies out of fit.
And the Dallas Meanies, I have to say, is a great name.
Thank you. I got it because I was being mean to kids.
Yeah, you are a meanie. I can tell. This is you're a big teddy bear. Come on.
Oh, you know, I try to do what I can for everybody.
Tell me about the Dallas Meanies. How long have they been around?
We've been around for about a year now. My kid, who's 16 now, and Hadley Korsman, who plays for Greed and Vibe and all them, decided they wanted to play some speedball out of the scenario world. And we started the Young Bucks, and out of Oklahoma City. We traveled up Oklahoma City every other weekend to practice up there with the Bucks organization. And
Bricktown Bucks?
The Bricktown Bucks.
Nice. We saw them yesterday.
And then we, living down in Dallas, went out to fit, and we just started our own team and became the Meanies.
And you found JD and
I did.
Everyone. What's his wife's name? I'm blanking.
Sarah.
Sarah.
And the whole Lucal family. They're amazing.
I was seeing them yesterday, and they are just a gem of Texas paintball.
Yeah, they're awesome.
And so what events are you playing?
We're doing the three-man today. The D6 three-man. A couple of us have ranked out, so we couldn't play, but I'm going to help coach them, help them get along the field today, and hopefully they pull out a W.
And do you play paintball?
I do.
And what type of paintball do you play?
I do all tournaments and scenarios. I've been playing scenarios for close to 20 years.
And which do you like better?
Oh, I love the tournaments.
Really?
I love the tournaments.
Do you have a scenario get-up where it's like a military style weapon?
I go out there looking just like this.
Nice.
Sometimes I'll wear shorts and my Hey Dudes. I got to play my Hey Dudes.
So, Hey Dudes, yes, I've heard about. I just learned about those because I've got.
They're the most comfortable shoes in the world.
If you're around kids at the paintball field, someone's wearing Hey Dudes.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm old, so I'm impressed. Well, I know about them because I'm suburban dad. Are you suburban dad?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, heads up. Hey, there we go. High five for suburban dads playing paintball. So that's all really fun. Are you having a lot of fun?
Oh, I'm having a blast. I wouldn't change this for the world. It's been a great time.
Isn't it a great event they're putting on here at USXBL?
Oh, absolutely. X Factor's done a great job. A little bit of hiccups with the air yesterday, and I guess the power went out, but we didn't notice it because we weren't playing. But they pulled it out real quick within, I think, 30 minutes. The fields are back up and running. But other than that, it's been a great event. The fields are well taken care of. It rained last night, and you can't even tell because the ground's not even muddy.
Okay, and have you been able to watch any of the higher division paintball?
I haven't, but I've been helping out Jill in the Evil booth a little bit, so I haven't been able to watch too much.
Oh, I need to go buy some stuff from him. I think everybody who comes to USXBL, go support the vendors.
Absolutely.
I definitely am on a mission to buy something from each vendor. And you know what? I went over to, for example, Masons. Are they a sponsor? I can't remember.
They sponsor a few teams. I think they sponsor Greed or possibly the Beefy Boys, one of them.
They sponsor this event? Not this event. Okay, but they're a vendor here, and they Paintball also is here. Paintball has this great bargain bin that Robert Jordan and I were pawing through like a couple of raccoons, and I dug up all sorts of cool stuff from their bargain bin. A parabolic 685 ultralight front.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it had
wow, you're dating yourself, Sasha.
Oh, the parabolics are recent. It's recent technology.
Okay, okay.
All right, we're about to start. Do you want to step here and help call 1 point?
No, I actually got to buy paint for my guys.
Okay, go. All right, talk to you later.
Sasha, good meeting you. Thank you.
All right, your girls are beautiful.
Hey, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah. All right, y'all take care. All right, that was fun.
Yeah, I see you trying to give my job away.
Oh, no, I just want to meet some of the people here. I was going to talk to Joe, but he's too busy getting ready for the next match. Where's all the wind noise coming from?
It's coming from right behind me. It comes across this thing. If you don't turn it up, you have to kind of turn your microphone. The more you turn it up, the better it is.
Are you getting it from me or from you?
This is from me right now, probably.
I'm sorry to everyone out there listening whose ears are bleeding.
If it starts to be too much, turn your headset around so that the microphone's on the other side.
Oh, I should do that.
And use your cheeks to kind of be as a windshield. All right, so our next match is going to be PB Gateway versus Texas Stealth. We've already seen Stealth play today. PB Gateway got a bye.
You know, PB Gateway is interesting because I always associate that brand with a California team, California, retailer, and it turns out they've got a store in Dallas.
Right outside of Dallas and Arlington, yes. It's a very well-stocked store.
Yeah, I think they do a lot of online sales. So they
A
just
huge amount of online sales. They're kind of like a local version of A&S Gear.
Right, and they're based, I think, in LA, but they bought years ago the last of the stock of WGP when they sold out their old factory, and they still have tons of old autococker parts.
They do.
Which is great for us old timers.
Yeah, it is great for me because I go over there like, oh, where do I need to get a beaver tail from?
Exactly.
I know.
Oh, exactly. And there's autocockerparts.com. But yeah, PB Gateway's jumped on the scene here in the past couple of years, and they just play really well. I've always seen them playing well. They don't go out early in events, and also they play very aggressively from what I've noticed.
And you'll see Cooper Harrison's dad playing with them over here, and Mike Staley.
Oh, on PB Gateway?
Yes.
We were talking to Cooper yesterday. That guy left early.
Oh, and Joshua left a little bit early.
Yeah. That was a healthy jump off the box from the PB Gateway guy.
That really was. That one was obvious from, but guess what? They didn't call it, so it don't.
And they lost their snake 1. And their snake 2.
But the ref's running in on Texas Stealth. They're going to be looking at him.
He thinks he got bounced. He's good. If he can't find the hit.
Wow, dude.
If he can't find the ref, he's good.
Hey, buy him a drink when you do that kind of stuff.
He can't find the hit that quick. Buy the ref a drink for calling you clean. I don't think they're going to need more than a drink for the amount of times they get shot out here. All right, so Stealth loses their front Dorito player, but they fill the snake corner.
Jared over there for PB Gateway. Jared's fixing to go to work. He's on that Dorito over there in that light-colored jersey, but he gets shot.
No, he didn't. He dodged it. Oh, he got shot. You're right. You were just cursing people left and right. All right, so we got a snake battle head right here with the Stealth and the Snake 2 looking down the wire, and PB Gateway also in his Snake 2, and they're both looking inside, and they're not looking to go stab each other right now. He's shooting cross. The Stealth guy shoots cross at the Dorito corner but misses him. Doesn't really have much of a window to shoot between the pin and the tower there.
PB Gateway also has Colin Stewart playing with him, and Colin is another one of those amazing players that comes.
Oh, ouch! Right.
Comes out of the old tribe TKO camp and stuff. Oh, Henry taking the wump.
Yeah, he bunkered the guy and then got shot by Stealth's back center player.
So if you need something from the Evil booth over here, go see Colin Stewart in between games, or go see his dad, Jet Stewart.
Yeah.
Jell Stewart. Excuse me, Jell. I'm reading the roster and I'm looking at Jet Tang and said Jet.
Yeah. All right, so we're down to a 2-on-1 with the Baby Gateway player in the Dorito 2 and the back center for Stealth. And the Stealth guy went to their side of the snake. He listened to Jesse yesterday, and he's going to get an easy kill. Yeah, got him. And that was very well done. That's, if you listen to Jesse Stevens yesterday, that's how you do it. You figure out there's nobody on your side of the field on the snake. And you crawl all the way down. You don't stand up and run so the guy gets a flash of you going by and shifts his gun or hides, and then it's just easy to shoot him right in the ribs, right?
Shoot him right in the ribs, the side of the head, or in the face.
There's some parts of this game that are very easy, and then there's incredible nuance that's impossible to figure out.
So now we're fixing to see Elite, Sasha's
boy.
favorite team,
yes,
take on Austin Notorious D4.
Again, to the Elite players watching this later, I sincerely apologize. I took it too far. I am a guy who's going to never play higher than D4 myself. There's no shame in that. Get out there and play with your friends. Have fun and win. You guys are great. Elite won this event 2 years ago or a year ago.
A year ago, last year.
They won this event, and with Colt Roberts coaching them, how can you go wrong? I mean, Colt Roberts is a freaking genius. Like, he sees stuff that I would never even imagine.
He is an absolutely, forever and always will be my most favorite
You want to know another
human
story?
being in paintball.
Another story is that it's Colt Roberts' fault I'm here because I saw him play in that ESPN tournament.
Way back when it was
The Smart Parts.
the Smart Parts thing that was indoors in Philadelphia.
And he was wearing a white mask and shooting a Naughty Dog shocker. And I was like, that guy looks amazing. And I found out he was playing in here in San Antonio.
I've known him since he played on Addicted, through Storm, through the Naughty Dogs. You know,
Must have been like, what, 12?
Cap.
Was he 12?
He was pretty young, yeah.
He actually got a late start. But he's a guy, if you go listen to his episode of, it might have been In the Pits or it was,
Best kids in Texas.
there's that, but there's these great long-form interviews where he talks about how he basically showed up and jumped right into speedball and then immediately started playing tournaments, and he's just been nonstop since then.
One of his mentors was also one of my best friends is Mark Ayers.
Okay.
Back in the Bushwhacker days.
Nice.
I am showing my age, which is old.
Okay, so Elite goes all the way to the snake off the break with a great athleticism.
But there's a running ref in checking their Dorito player.
And he is good. While that's happening.
Oh, nope, he's dead.
He's out.
He's out. He's taking the walk.
Notorious takes the brick, the Dorito 3, I guess you'd call it, both towers in the snake corner. And they are just hammering that snake 1 because they're not going to let the guy get through.
All right, Notorious just put off a really good move. He vacates the snake corner, and at the same time, they fill the snake corner all in one move.
Very, very beautiful. Like, you'd expect nothing less from the snake players from Notorious. And he very quickly gets to the snake, too, and now he's looking for that cross-field shot on the Dorito.
Now, this is Turtle over here in snake for Elite. Turtle's out of Paintball Fit, plays with a lot of different teams. Really good player. UGPB he plays for, TKO he's played for.
All right, so we got one player in Notorious taking the long
So
walk.
it is 4-on-4 paintball.
Is it 4-on-4? Where did they lose a body over in Elite?
They lost. The Elite lost that one on the read on the
Dorito
break.
side, that's right, yeah. It was close.
It was close.
It must have just nicked his arm or something. This brittle paint, like you don't know it, but you'll get hit like on the, like a loose piece of fabric on your sleeve and it will break.
Yeah, it will break. I mean, it's
so frustrating. You got to play those bounces in practice, kids. You get a hard bounce, you go out.
that's the way we try to practice up there. We try to play if it's enough to make you flinch or look at it,
Yeah.
you're out.
Yeah.
I mean, just get out.
You're shooting 2-star. You know you're going to get it. In tournaments, it's a whole different ball game, and you can't get those flags. Not as many penalties today.
Yeah, not today, no.
Everyone's cleaned up their act.
Well,
Well, we haven't seen the Elite Division yet.
we have not seen the Elite Division. I was going to try not to say that because I didn't want to throw salt, but that is a fact.
Well, it was a ticker tape parade yesterday.
Yesterday, the most penalties were on the Elite Divisions.
Well, that's because they know how to play.
So Jones is up here.
Oh, he almost got him in the foot, but there's Pod right there by that small Aztec in the center. He's calling for the check. Oh, it looks like they got him on the back of the foot. And the Elite snake corner dies also. We got a running ref. He's going to go in, check the snake player who doesn't have a hit on him. Wow.
Oh.
That was incredible. He shot that guy, I think, while he was crawling.
Oh, shoots him. But now they reload the snake. Turtle doesn't know it yet.
Oh, major penalty on Elite. That sucks. They were playing so well. And that snake player's move there where he shot the guy while he was crawling and took the bunker was just, you love to see that.
All right, so one guy for Elite falls apart, causes a major,
Yeah.
pulls the final two people off the field.
I
It was a
don't know.
gross major.
That's-
Whoa.
That's bad.
That is something we have not seen. This tournament is a gross major.
How do you know it's a gross major? The guy said it? They yell at gross major? Gross major means that you removed a hit or you're concealing a hit actively, like you know you're hit and you're trying to hide it. So, for example, if you get shot and you slide it off on purpose and come back up, that could be a gross major.
Okay, they've changed the call just to a regular major.
Shout out to the Elite pod runners. This guy is showing some real innovation by stacking up those pods. I actually tried to get GXG to send me some pod bags to give to them, but they have not been received.
I wonder what that is, man. All right, so Hudson Dumfrey and Henry is out there for Texas Stealth.
I got to say that I owe them like more than a pod bag after the mess I put myself in yesterday.
Texas Stealth is 1-0 over PG Gateway at the current time at 8:56 to go in the game.
PB Gateway looks super sharp with their matching branded jerseys.
I'm gonna tell you something, and if nothing else, you get the cleanest team award, right?
I like that color combo of white, black, and red. It's classic.
Texas Stealth has black on black with a little bit of white.
Yeah, they're stealthy. They don't want you to see them.
So Stealth goes and gives one in the Dorito, one in the snake corner. Oh, but they lose their Dorito tower, so now he's kind of over there by himself.
Is that Colin out of the Dorito Tower? No, Colin's playing on PB Gateway.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you hear me in your headset?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you well.
Okay, because I can't tell. I'm sort of trying to. Oop, oh, I just shocked myself or something. Oof. All right. Hey, enough about me and my electrocution. Oh, he gets.
Oh, and he gets Stealth, loses that one.
So who shot that guy? It must have been the back center shooting that gap. All right, so PB Gateway's 4-on-3.
Henry's going to get into the snake clean.
Are they 5-on-3?
5.
Yeah. Where's the fifth body?
There's one over there in the Dorito somewhere.
All right, so there's a Dorito guy. He's standing up, just doing whatever the hell he wants. The Snake 1 guy for PB Gateway is looking inside.
Yeah, that's Jared. Jared's over there. He's like, hey, watch this.
And then Stealth has got the Snake 1 looking inside. The middle Aztec looking at the Snake, which is, I don't really love that. And the Snake Tower looking cross, which is the only thing he can really do.
Once Jared figures out that he can do whatever he wants to on that side.
Yeah, they lose their Dorito, their Snake.
Oh, so now it's just Henry.
That's it. They got to concede. So that's going to make it a 1-1 game.
So Jared gets a 3-pack to end the game.
Yeah, very expertly played.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What is going on? It's a major penalty on PB Gateway.
But they have enough bodies to cover it.
He's got a hit on his loader, it looks like. And he's the guy with the hit on his loader might have been the one that went and shot the last 2 players. So that could be at least one major penalty. They're going to pull the remaining 2 of the remaining 3 players, and depending on, there's 4 players, so it doesn't matter. They're still going to get the point. He's going to hit the buzzer.
I guess he's trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, the smart thing to do here is do not leave the field. Like, do not exit the field until you're okay. Let the other team concede, which they're not going to do because they have a chance for a swing point. Or just run out the clock and then hit the buzzer. This guy, I think he's dead, and he was just picking up pods, which, like, if I was a ref, I would tell him to get off the field if you're a dead player. All right, he finally hits the buzzer.
Yeah, Stealth was in the lead. They didn't care. They let it run all the way down.
Well, they're hoping that it's going to turn out to be a swing point, so why concede? Like, force the guys that just got a major penalty to get checked over again. Maybe they find another hit. And it's a tie game, right? So
yeah, it will be tied now, 1-1.
All right, so now we're cheering for Elite to bring it back here.
Yeah, with 9:18 to go in the game, Notorious 1-0 over Elite.
I don't know about you, but Elite is my personal favorite team now. Dragoons are out.
Really?
I'm definitely pulling for Elite to take this one home.
Man, that is a swing and a half from you.
Well, Dragoons, of course, is my #1 team, but now that they're out, like, I've got to switch allegiances, and I have no choice but to support the guys from Lubbock, who are doing a great job up there, running a field, training people, bringing people into the sport. They're very self-contained. They practice with each other, and it's doing it for love of the game.
Yes, they are. You can't. I have to remain neutral.
Why is that?
Because I work for the USXBL.
Oh, okay. I don't. I can say whatever I want.
You can be a free spirit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be rooting for Elite. I even got Chick-fil-A today. It's Sunday.
I literally want the best team to win, but I do love the Elite guys.
Yeah. How can you not?
I am Notorious guys also. Marky Franz and his whole program. I mean, I know Mark Franz, so.
All right, so Elite guy's calling his kill over there, and yeah, he shot the Snake guy, and he knows it. So Elite shot the Snake corner.
Yeah, he kind of stopped out in the open ghost spot and just said, like, hey, I killed him.
Yeah, that's a ballsy move because you want to make sure you're protected at all times. If you stand up and start pointing and yelling, you could get shot.
I'll say Notorious has Jeff Munoz back out there.
Where's he?
He is in the light colored jersey at the Dorito Tower.
Okay, and so Elite is just pushing the attack in the Snake, and this guy immediately gets 2 kills.
But Jeff gets shot.
Yeah, Jeff and his friend in the break got shot. And
Everybody's dead.
Yeah, and then the Dorito side shoots the Snake corner.
Elite just said, we're going to zone up and shoot everybody in a matter of no time at all.
I mean, this is Colt Roberts right here saying, okay, we lost a point. We're going to punch him in the mouth.
Oh. And Turtle's over here calling it off, going like, I'm going to walk it down. What?
Yeah, why not? You can take your time. Make the other guys blow the horn.
Yeah, I mean, you got 8 minutes and 15 seconds to go, so.
Gives your guys more time to reload, drop next game plan. And now the pressure's on Notorious.
Wait a minute, here comes a pod runner on the field early?
Yeah, he's actually should not be on the field. That's going to be. Hey, Pod Runners Union members out there, you have to remember for the referee to allow anything. I hate to say this, but we got some weather developing behind us, right?
We do.
That looks bad, and it is a big rain cloud, and it is headed straight for us. And the wind is picking up. I mean, one nice thing about the rain is it's going to clean all the bunkers off. If we get a nice steady downpour for like 5 minutes. I'm going to take a look at my phone and see if I can figure out what we're doing here with the rain. Elite, once again, their partners stacking up pods. I love the innovation. I'm going to get them some pod bags because I promised them some pod bags. All right.
So who needs pod bags?
Elite.
Elite needs pod bags, huh?
Yeah, someone, I'm going to get them, my friend Arfon at GXG to send them some stuff.
Well, while we're taking this little short break real quick, Matrix Gear USA, MaxSportswear.com, Violence Paintball, also a field sponsor. As you're watching it, you can see very well. TitansLegal.com, Hello Chanel, Gunfighter Paintball, Uno's Jerky, sponsor of the Uno's Jerky 1v1s, Andrew Lopez Law PC, Defy Paintball, Lone Wolf Paintball, also a field sponsor, HK Army, Twister, thank you so much for my OV2, Lano Tamale Factory, and DAS Paintball. Thank you for making the webcast possible. Henry goes wide and into the snake and gets shot, just gets clipped, just a little too wide. Oh, but there's a penalty. There's a penalty on PB Gateway. I think Colin Stewart gets caught playing on a little bit. I don't know if that was him for sure. Jared's over there standing up in that Dorito, though. He plays that thing so comfortable. Stealth bumps outside.
All right, I'm looking at the weather, and we do have some scattered storms blowing in. It looks like it's going to reach us.
Wow, PB Gateway tried to run all the way across the back of the field to, and now they're just down to their snake player. Texas Stealth has not figured it out yet. So we have a 2-on-1 because players are dropping left and right with penalties and everything else.
Oh, I missed all the excitement looking at the weather report.
Both teams had penalties, and it's literally one snake player.
So Gateway toweled it, really?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I thought he might have been in a good spot there. That guy's going slow up the middle. If he dinked him out, now it's a one-on-one with that guy in the corner. And he's in an advantage because he can play all these different bunkers.
Yeah, Espinoza was playing really, really well there in the snake.
Yeah. So what happened? All his friends just got pulled up.
Everybody died like really quick on both sides. Got minors.
Oh, wow. Wow, we're starting to see the refs warm up their flags.
Yeah, well, I mean, people start, teams heard you say we haven't had the ticker tape parade. Let's get it.
I jinxed it. Well, they're starting to get deeper in the tournament. People are going to start playing harder, and you can't blame them. There's that thing where you get hit and you just convince yourself it was a bounce. And you're good, and that's why you get the penalty.
What was the greatest line in paintball you heard?
Yeah, I felt it bounce.
I felt it bounce.
From the guy who I just shot and had 3 big hits on his arm where he could check it. You have to go watch the replay and find that story, the anecdote, to know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to put on blast again because I got enough trouble yesterday with my favorite team, Elite. All right, here we go, Elite. They're going to go hard to the snake corner. Nope, he's going. He's going all the way.
All the way.
And he's in. I love that.
Turtle says, I'm going all the way.
And his legs, I mean, the amount of force he's generating, he must have played like in football or something.
He was stumbling as much as he was running.
That's how you do it. It's graceful falling if you do it right. Like you were falling gracefully. He's getting a check, and he's good. It's rub, baby.
Oh, but Elite loses their center brick.
They lose their center break, which is unfortunate because that's a key position with their current spread.
Was that Doug Bryan himself? I don't know.
I don't know if he's playing.
But here comes a ref running in, checking somebody else.
Elite is hit.
Oh, Elite's got another hit, but at least he asked for the check, so he doesn't get the penalty.
The ref reached for his flag for a second, and I held my breath. All right, we're now Elite is actually in a great spread. They've got the key bunker on the Dorito side. They've got the snake one. And they've got that tower on the Dorito side to protect their Dorito attacker.
It's 1-1 with 7:09 left to go in the game.
4-on-3.
Notorious is just in the catbird seat waiting to drop the hammer with Elite down to their final 2 guys.
Yeah, Elite loses their snake one, but makes a good fill across to the home and shoot the Notorious snake player. That means that we've got a situation where we've got the widest body for Notorious is actually that Dorito, the inset Dorito, and that allows Elite to spread the field. Notorious makes a great move running down, switching bunkering his mirror and then shooting out the snake tower. I mean, that was the move to do. Even if he traded out on that move to the Dorito wedge, that leaves him in a 2-on-1. And Notorious is on a 2-on-1 and has a better chance of winning. So that was a really excellent decision making.
So now we're going to bring it back to Texas Stealth versus PB Gateway. 2-1 in favor of Stealth with 5:21 to go in the game. So do we find out if there's weather moving in or not?
There is, and it's going to be here in probably like half an hour. And it's going to be, we're probably going to get a solid rain for maybe like 15 minutes, but it'll blow through.
Yeah, I believe earlier Mike said about 11 o'clock.
So what's going on here right now in this part, I don't know what's like up there in North Texas, but all week we've been having this sort of overcast with these scattered showers and thunderstorms blowing in.
Cooler temperatures.
Yeah, it's been really, I mean, it's beautiful today.
Yeah, it really is.
It's like you couldn't ask for a better paintball tournament in July. And again, you're welcome, Texas Paintball. I retired from tournaments, and now you've got this beautiful weather.
Now you got this beautiful weather. Because if you were playing, it'd be 110.
It would be 110, and I'd probably be hydrating as much as possible, avoid a heat-related injury.
All right, Stealth on my left, PB Gateway on my right.
Yeah, I can't see. All right, PB Gateway digs out to the corner and the Dorito 2, so the snake corner Dorito 2. They're both alive, and they've got a pocket really nice in the center of the field with the home in both towers.
I cannot believe Henry got shot out of that corner again.
The snake corner, going to the snake corner.
Yep.
Yeah, and they've got a mirrored up look over on the south side with the home in both towers. Where's their Dorito player?
He's over there in the very far corner.
So he's in the Dorito corner. That really puts PB Gateway on the attack here.
It does, with a 5-on-4 advantage.
Well, they have to split their attention. Oh, but there's a minor.
Oh, there's a minor, and they lose Jared.
Well, now it's a 3-on-3.
And that's a big loss for them. Jared's such an experienced player.
Why are there all these penalties happening?
Oh, but now looky right here. See, this is Staley right here in this snake.
Uh-huh.
This is probably their most experienced. Luke Staley, the most experienced player they have over there.
He's playing it sharp.
He has moments of being a monster, just a monster.
I just want to.
Oh, he shoots Hudson, so Hudson's out.
Yeah, it's looking great.
So we have 3-on-3.
Where's the third player for Gateway? Is he in the Dorito side?
I think he's somewhere over in the yeah, he's over in the Dorito. Oh, but he gets shot. He was in the Dorito wedge.
It's a big move for PB Gateway.
Oh, so now it's 2-on-2.
So the PB Gateway player went all the way from Snake 1 into their brick and is now playing in the open and lives.
Oh, no. They call him alive.
That was another guy. The guy in their brick is played in the open, shot at him, was missed, and then went back into their brick, and now it's a 2-on-2. And he's hit.
Stealth is in a really bad spot, and now it's just going to be like 2-on-1 with him in the middle. He's going to get pinched out.
Yeah, he's about to get stabbed. Boom. Oh, one and dead in the center of the chest. You know that's got to hurt. Right in the sternum. That's going to leave a mark. Got to do that slow, sad walk back, man. I'm sorry. I feel bad for the guys that get bunkered, but you know what? I love bunkering people. Isn't that weird?
That is kind of weird.
Fortunately, I don't do this anymore, so the only chance you're going to bunker me is you play walk-on speedball at X Factor every 2 weeks. Go to walk-on speedball, San Antonio walk-on speedball on Facebook, and you can find out when we're going to be playing pickup games at X Factor.
So now we're back to the Notorious versus Elite. Notorious is 2-1 over Elite with 6:35 to go in the game.
Yeah, I got to say that these guys, they're rocking a style. Like they've just got minimal headgear. A lot of them.
They got real thick head of hair, though.
I was going to say that their hair looks great. You definitely need to look into getting like a shampoo sponsorship,
yeah.
Maybe a spot, like a spa or a male barber shop can sponsor them.
Yeah, get that Aussie hairspray,
All right, so Elite, we've seen them go snake off the break twice in a row. So let's see if they do it again. You all right?
Oh yeah, I'm just getting something to drink.
And the snake player for Elite goes all the way to the snake 1 and gets it, but he gets shot. He just wasn't as fast as that other guy, that bigger guy, who was just falling the whole time. There's a hit on Stealth. Is it Stealth they're playing? Notorious. Notorious' snake player also dies, so we are in a 3-on-3. And Elite makes an amazing move filling the snake. He's going to shoot this brick guy in the foot. Nope, he misses him. doesn't have the angle. Elite loses the Dorito player, and the back center fills to do damage control in the Dorito tower. Notorious loses their brick finally, and they've got, looks like it's a 2-on-2. He shoots him in the pack like a gentleman. Notorious shoots the guy. Wise Cup shoots the elite player in the pack like a gentleman. The Dorito tower moves out the Dorito so you can be safer from the snake attack. I think it might be a one-on-one.
One-on-one. One-on-one.
Because I don't see another Notorious player out there. And I got to say, if you're in a one-on-one, you do not want to be in the snake. The Dorito player has a great opportunity to use these middle blocking bunkers.
Yeah, but Wise Cup is such a good player.
Oh, yeah, his gun skills are clearly good, and he's using the field very effectively. The game right now is these blocking bunkers in the middle of the field. Like, you want to create space so that they lose you, and then you can find an angle. Unfortunately, he got found. He's forced to hit the deck. That was a real opportunity for the other player to move. He's going to reload over there on Elite's Dorito. And Wise Cup is now going down the wire again, trying to find that angle. Watching both sides of the Dorito, which means the Elite player is kind of stuck. See, this is, when this guy goes to the ground like that, like that's the opportunity. If the snake player is on the ground, that's your chance to make your move.
Make your move. Get out of there.
Because he's down low and he gets hit. That's disappointing.
Oh.
Wise Cup points at his team to let him know. Wise Cup, so you know that player, huh?
Yeah.
What's his story?
Just one of the local plate ball players, been playing forever, just grinds it out, been a Notorious guy for a while.
Is that you or me with the win?
That was this one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just another part of this huge army of players that Mark Franz has, and they all look great.
Yeah, they are a huge army of players.
That guy was sharp. I mean, he was in the right, gunfighting position. He was moving up and down the field. He was checking both sides of the bunker. He's just not letting that guy out of the Dorito.
Was changing his levels.
He did make a couple mistakes where he went to the ground, and that was the chance to get out of that Dorito. Like, you have to get out of there and get. The guy knows where you are and you don't know where he is. That's a bad situation. You want to make sure. Listen, Derek Jordan, a great gunfighter, once told me, lose the sight, lose the fight.
Yep, that's a fact.
And that's the name of the game in one-on-ones.
And that's why we don't carry the pods off like that.
Yeah. Gotta give them credit for doing work out there for their team.
Hey.
All right, Stealth and Gateway.
2-2, 3:19 to go.
Gateway goes all the way to the snake one and is clean. I didn't see any break off of him. He's going to tuck in and get a check, but he's good. He's good. And then while he's doing that, Stealth is in the wire to stop his attack, but Staley turns inside.
So Henry stays alive for Stealth in the corner this time.
Okay, good.
The last 2 points, he's kind of died early. But Luke Staley's over here in the snake just going to work.
What is he working on, though? It looks like he's just shooting down the wire and shooting inside. Like, the plan is just to sort of work this spot, and he's going to get up to the next knuckle.
He's going to control his zone. He's going to control his zone until they drop a body, and then he's going to start the quarterback. You're going to see him quarterback from the snake side.
You know, it really seems to me that nobody's working hard enough on Stealth side to stop that Dorito attack. The guy filled the Dorito wedge, but
they shoot Jared.
They lose their back guy at the same time, but then he fills out from the home to support.
But they also Stealth loses Humphrey over there.
Yeah, where was he playing? The Dorito?
He was playing the Dorito. Oh, but look at here. PB Gateway loses their Dorito wedge.
Oh, wow, that's going to hurt because that's where their attack was coming from.
That was where their attack was coming from. That's going to be a big loss.
Well, Stealth is going to fill into the Snake 1 that gives them a chance to stop the Dorito attack that might be coming.
And shout out to all our fans over there in the cheap seats on the far side of the field in the bleachers. How y'all doing over there? Yay.
I don't know if they can hear you, buddy.
They can't hear me, and they can't even see me either, but makes me feel good, right?
They're about to get rained on. All right, so Staley's looking inside, and the Stealth snake player, who I believe we saw yesterday and looked great, he is down the wire looking to get dominance and make sure he's safe to move up a knuckle. I think he could do it. He's got the opportunity because the snake tower is really looking at the gap, not at the snake. He doesn't know that there's a guy in the snake 1 maybe.
There's literally, Henry's just got to be careful when he comes back out to check when he's posted on him like that.
Which one's Henry?
Henry's the snake 1 for the Stealth.
Yeah. Well, they keep posting and waiting while the other guy's looking inside, so it's a little game of cat and mouse developing right here. And the snake tower on the Stealth side really can't stop him if he wants to go up a knuckle. But I don't know that he wants to do that because he doesn't really have a shot from there. All right, what's the score? We're down in a minute. It's 2-2.
2-2, Texas Stealth.
We're looking at another overtime point, which is not going to bode well for this event finishing on time.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going anywhere. Nobody's going to blow the horn. They're smart. Is it a 2-on-3? Where's the PB Gateway guy? Oh, no.
Henry got him.
How did he get shot in the foot and then yell, "Get him out"? Was he yelling? Was that the stealth guy yelling?
The stealth guy yelling.
Okay, yeah, because he shot him in the foot. I guess foot hits do count.
Foot hits do count, but with only 26 seconds to go.
Yeah, I mean, they need to, the guy in the back center should have been on their side of the field. Oh, they're going to do it. They shot the last guy. They're going to win.
Do you?
They're
You have 14 seconds.
They're going to figure it out and win. Someone's going to look at the clock. Oh, minor penalty. And this guy's not going for it. 4, 3, he's not going. He's going to miss it.
He's going for the kill and not the win.
He went to shoot the guy that wasn't even, oh, there was a guy there. Maybe that's why they couldn't run.
Well, that's why they got the penalty. They tried to run and he shot one of them.
Oh, wow. Okay, I did not even know that guy was there in the Dorito corner, so he must have been just protecting the box.
That's all he's doing. So.
Well, that was super smart by PB Gateway. That was the right move. How did they get that minor penalty?
When the guy ran up the middle, the last PB Gate guy shot him, and he just kept running because he's full blast. You can't stop on a dime. But when he was running with his gun up. Looked like he was continuing the attack.
Yeah, I'm just going to say tell it to the judge.
Yep.
Couldn't stop. Yeah, right. We heard that before.
My brakes failed, baby.
That's the reason why that's a penalty is because people run through and try to get multiple
bodies.
But
he wasn't shooting his gun, so it was just a minor.
You know, back in the day, I heard that they would tell you if you get shot, start running down the field and shooting people, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why they have that penalty.
Now, when we used to wear armbands,
yeah,
the rule was as long as you had an armband on, you were a live player.
So if you're hit and you're running down the field, you're still alive even if you're hit?
Yep, and the ref's chasing you, and then once they do it, they'll pull a one-on-one. But if you shoot 3 people.
I feel like Elite got a little bit of a bad start, but then Notorious gets a minor.
Oh, Notorious gets a minor.
He's hit on his gun or something and kept playing. I'm not sure what that was about.
So Notorious, but they didn't pull a person. There's still 4 alive.
Yeah, that makes no sense. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe he put his arm up to point the guy out. All right, so
he threw a yellow flag. It's sitting out there on the field.
I saw the yellow flag, but I guess it must not have been a penalty. You got to do the double fist pumps. All right, so Notorious took 2 guys in the brick, which we've not seen a lot of, but they lost their snake. The Elite lost their snake, and now they're just down to the Dorito Tower. And I hate to say it, but this is race to 4, so it's not looking good for Elite. Notorious just puts a cap on it and gets him once in the neck, which is very unsporting. Wow, it is really picking up.
It really is up here. But this is kind of Notorious's payback for last year because Elite knocked Notorious out of the tournament last year.
Oh, really?
Yes, they did.
How about that?
And it's going to rain sideways on us.
It is.
All righty.
Well, it wouldn't be Texas paintball without some rain, right?
Or some 100-degree weather. One of the two. We're going to get one.
That's right. You're not going to get escape from the weather without rain. That's how it works here. All right, FSU is fired up, and my heart breaks for Elite because, again, I'm a fan. I really am a fan. I met Doug Bryant and Sam at NXL Chicago last year. Filled paint with them at X Factor, or in the pit with X Factor. Had a great time, and I heard their interview. I loved their interview and In the Pits podcast with Christian Smith. Everyone should go listen to that everywhere. It's available everywhere. I listen on Apple Podcasts. And I'm also a sponsor with Pod Runners Union because I just love hearing the stories of you all out there in Texas paintball. I love it. I'm a very nosy guy.
But that's the good thing about that podcast. It is story-driven.
It is, and he finds such great stories. And from all walks of paintball. He's talked to Matty Marshall.
Yes.
He's talked to Tom Cole.
Tom Cole, yeah.
And he's talked to me.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
He's talked to me.
He's talked. Awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Like he knows, and actually we're kind of running out of people, so we need some more juice.
Yeah, really, somebody come out here and do something really, really good so that he can say, hey, I want to talk to that guy.
All right, so we've got Gateway and Stealth, and they're tied, and this is the overtime point, right?
This is the overtime point.
And we've got 5 alive. We got a gun problem for Stealth. He is doing some surgery on his loader. Looks like he's getting it going. That's in the back center. He got it going. He's shooting now. And then PB Gateway fills out to that corner Dorito. They've got the small Dorito, Snake Tower home. And where's their Snake player?
Their Snake player is,
Did he die off the break?
I believe he's gone.
Yeah, I don't see him. No, he's there.
Oh, there he is. He's hiding behind that knuckle. But, oh, Stealth loses their first player.
Yeah, so now it is a 4-on-5 for Gateway. Gateway now takes that crucial spot on the Dorito wing in the Dorito structure. And he's talking to his back guy, and they got a good line of communication going on, which is great, because he's going to need that back guy to support him when he makes his move.
Jared's trying to shoot around that thing, that big old wedge over there.
I think he's looking at doing the Sasha and moving up to that 50 wing.
You think?
He goes up there, he can shoot the Snake Tower, I think. Like, you can shoot pretty much the whole side of the field from those giant wings in the Dorito structure. PB Gateway takes the Snake 1.
And there goes Luke Staley right into Snake 1, just like he was meant to be.
Yeah, I don't think he really has a shot at anyone. He's probing around, but there's nobody looking at him, and there's nobody that's not blocked out by the center of the field. Who's your buddy over there in the white shirt?
That's Jared.
Yeah, he's playing great.
He's just, and look at him, just over the top, just doing whatever he wants to.
Oh, yeah, and that gets
Shoots
walked.
Logan Williams.
Yeah, Logan gets walked off the field. Sorry, Logan. Your hair looks amazing from here even. And then we see, all right, so we've got basically their widest player for Stealth is the home bunker. And that's really bad news for them because they've controlled that whole side.
Now watch Jared. Jared's fixing to launch, boom, into the 50 Dorito.
Yeah, he doesn't even really have to do much because
No.
that guy in the Snake Tower can't stop him. Now he just
And now he's in their wedge, Doritos.
he's gonna pick his shot. Big move by
Shoots Henry.
Stealth. He gets shot.
Yeah, he shot Henry in the side.
Stealth had to make something happen there. We see the Stealth player go to the. And
Oh, now they're down to their last player.
and you can't blow the horn. This guy's gonna have to wear it. He's gonna have to-
Oh, but here comes the hammer from back in the back.
yeah, the back center guy needs to run up the middle. Like that's the move right here. He's gonna get shot here.
Oh, he's already gotten shot. He's out. He's done.
Congratulations to PB Gateway.
Yeah, and that'll put the.
Hey, get one of the PB Gateway guys up here. We'll do an interview with them and talk about their store. You know those guys?
I know a couple of them. Yeah.
Get one of them up here. While I'm doing that, we're going to shout out the actual sponsors. Maxed Violence, Titans Legal. I didn't get to tell her my story about seeing the Titans Legal car hauling butt on the freeway after a tournament. Gunfighters. Uno's Jerky. I just bought one of every flavor over there. Go get it before he sells out. Andrew Lopez Law. Let It Fly with Defy. Lone Wolf Paintball. It's an online store that's jumped on the scene. They ship the same day. HK Army.
All right, we're gonna bring Luke. I'm gonna bring Luke Staley up here from PB Gateway.
And we got Todd here. What's the good word, Todd? We're about to get some weather. Yes. Yeah. Okay, Todd, the man is here. Todd says he's going to fix the rain. He's
He's gonna put some curtains up for us.
He can apparently control the weather.
Come here. We're gonna put you on the line. Come here. All right, I'm fixing to turn my headset over to Luke Staley of PB Gateway. And he's going to be interviewed by Sasha, and he can talk about his win, his store, and all that good stuff like that. All right, here you go.
All right, Luke, I'm Sasha.
How you doing? I'm Luke.
How's it going? How long you been playing paintball?
Just under 3 years now.
Wow, it makes me sick.
No,
You're playing so well. You're playing great in the Snake there. Very smart play. Tell us a little bit about the team PB Gateway. How long have you been around?
Last year, we're just like a year and a half now. We've been playing. Last year we played D5 at Bunkerfest.
Yep.
Won the series in the 5-man.
Yep, congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And so on.
And so PB Gateway is a store in the Dallas-Fort Worth area,
Yes, sir.
and they sponsor you.
Yes, sir.
And that's amazing. Congratulations having a great sponsor.
Thank you.
They're a California-based company, right?
Yes, sir.
I was surprised to see them open up here because I always went to them for all the old autococker parts because they bought a whole truck full of autococker parts 20 years ago, and they still got them. You shoot an autococker ever?
I have 4 a few times, but more just mech.
What's your gun of choice here?
CS3.
How do you like it?
Shooting pretty good. Shot it for about.
Just pretty good. At better for 1750 or
Yeah.
whatever. Okay, great. And just tell us a little bit about the last game. What happened?
So first point going out, we we got kills, and then we started just dropping bodies. It was bad. And then, yeah, we just couldn't close it out good. And then the second point came back. And then third point, I think we gave that one to him. We gave that one to him on a penalty.
What was your thinking about when you're playing the snake? Like, what's your idea when you go to the snake?
I'd get low coming in from that beam.
Yep.
Because it's a short beam. It's not like you have as long as like 6 foot or however long it is.
That's right.
Usually. So you gotta dive a little later.
You got to pull your legs in, too, behind you, right?
Mm-hmm. And then as you're going up, if there's no one on tape, just get down the snake as far as you can. And then once you get there, you can just head check up, make sure there's no one on the inside.
Did you hear Jesse Stevens at all on the webcast yesterday?
I did not.
He was yelling at everybody to go down the snake.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to see someone doing that.
Yeah.
Do you have a coach?
Yes, John. I don't know how to say his last name, but his last name starts with an S.
Do you know this guy, John Robert Jordan?
I do, but he's got a really hard last
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We won't butcher his name. Good old John from and is he work or something?
He owns the PB Gateway store over in Arlington.
And he just loves paintball.
Oh, yeah. He's been playing it for who knows how long.
All right. And so what round are you going to be in now?
We're going to be in quarters? Or was that quarters? Because that was Ochos, right?
Was that the Ochos?
Yeah.
Okay. You got a little bit more paintball to play.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for coming to talk to us.
Thank you.
On your team, though.
You got a question?
Yeah, I just want to know who's the biggest pain in the ass on your team.
Who's the biggest pain in the ass on your team?
That'd be John.
The owner?
John, yeah.
Okay, all right. You can talk smack about him because he has to put up with it.
Exactly.
All right.
Chris Harris, what about him?
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes.
So,
He can be.
Sometimes Chris is a little bit of pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, all right. We appreciate you coming up here. We just wanted to come up there and tell you, hey, we thought you played really well.
Thank you.
Shout out to your sponsors. Know some of you guys out there. And you played exceptionally well. So
Thank you.
congratulations and good luck
sir.
to you for the rest of the time.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
You too. All right, we're about a minute out before this next match. It will feature the Outlaw AP Sharks versus the Cap City Charge.
Now we got a Houston team on the field.
Yep.
And you know what I think about Houston players?
What do you think about Houston players?
They are tough as nails.
Tough as nails, huh?
They are tough, and they will shoot you. They do not hesitate to put it on you, for sure. I try to be, because I'm a soft suburban dad, I try to put it in the pack when I shoot someone, but not these guys.
Yeah, okay.
And then they got Cap City Charge, these guys from the capital city, that's Austin, Texas, with Joe out there in the white mask.
I actually played against some of the Outlaw AP Sharks at the three-man charity event.
Wonderful.
And
Were they nice to you?
No, they were not nice to me. They were. No one's ever nice to me.
I know. Well,
I seem to draw the most violent responses to like hi.
yeah.
All right, the Sharks are in and snake away all the way.
That's amazing. These guys that are making it deep in this tournament are they're not hesitating to send their guy to the snake. All right, they figured out, I don't know who he's pointing at over there. Maybe the referee to tell him they shot the guy. Cap City Charge is staying with their plan of having a player in the brick. It's a little bit too much, sorry. Hot mic. Mic is too hot. Cap City Charge has got the guy in the brick, but the Outlaw Anodizing gang, the Sharks, we'll call them, are in. All right, so Cap City Charge dies out of the brick while he was about getting shot at by the snake. Pardon the construction. Todd is putting up a rain barrier for us.
During the rain.
Yeah, that hammering is, we're about to get rained on. Cap City Charge is posted down the wire. I don't know that he knows the guy is there. I mean, it's weird that you're posted up the wire, but you can't see someone bumping like that.
Well, I cannot be rained on because, you know, I am too sweet and sugar does melt in the rain.
Oh, yeah. Tell me another story.
Well, there was three bears.
Yeah, Cap City Charge loses one of their back players, and now they've got the small Dorito, the snake corner, and the snake one, and we've got a classic island drill situation. Yeah, and the Sharks guy easily puts in Cap Charge's corner, shoots cross field at, very smart play from the
Used his ears.
Yeah, he heard the guy shooting and just went over the top and dinked him, and there was nobody to protect the snake player for the Sharks. And that leaves it, I think, on a 2-on-2, 2-on-3.
Yeah, if I have to, I can just pull that up and tuck it.
No, all right, so Sharks have got the snake one, the Dorito wedge, the Dorito tower, and we're getting a called clean on the snake 2 for Cap Charge. Joe is now up at the Dorito wedge and the snake corner. So we've got actually a pretty good spread. Like, both teams are in good spots.
So we're now going to be a little bit blind on this left-hand side.
Okay.
Because we have this nice big tarp up here that's going to stop the rain from drowning us.
We're hoping it does. We got a classic like 3-on-3 drill where you've got 2 on the Dorito side for Sharks and 1 on the Dorito side for Cap City Charge, 2 on the snake side for Cap City Charge.
Oh, but the Shark took one to the face
so now
on there.
It's a 3-on-2, and Cap City Charge is in a great spot, but he's looking inside. They don't know that they killed the Dorito guy.
If he wraps, well, no, he don't have to because now that guy's going to run it.
He does not have a shot on the Dorito tower, who just shifted out to the outside big Dorito. Joe is getting a check. He's rubbed. It's rubbed. Joe's fine. And we still got the Cap City Charge snake corner protecting his guy, but he probably should move up. Referees are checking the Shark snake 1, who's about to get bunkered right in the back. Oh, in the pack. Very nice, very gentlemanly.
Yeah. That's a lot more polite than I've seen mostly today.
Well, that's because he's from Austin, and you know they're very nice people there. I just got bounced from the other field, and they shoot the last Sharks player in the neck, and he's going to wear
And
it.
here comes the rain.
Oh yeah, here it comes, baby. Oh, my man bag's about to get soaked. I'm gonna move my man bag over here. Gotta make sure the drone stays covered up.
Yes, sir.
All right, Cap City Charge is taking that first point with authority, just strolling it on in. And they played very nice ball there. Their snake player was very smart, used his ears, stuck the guy in the pack like a gentleman, and then they just closed out the point. Joe playing a little bit, you know, taking a risk there with getting that check for the rub, but it was just rub-a-dub-dub.
Rub-a-dub-dub, no one in the tub.
So now we got the next match.
Bearcats versus Texas Trademark.
Oh, I'm glad I saw the Bearcats because I owe them a shirt. Yeah. It is now pouring, but we are not wet up here yet. And we got to make sure the electronics don't get wet. I'm going to put on my man bag here.
Yeah, we can.
So you mute yourself, Robert, for a second. It's chaos up here.
Got the plastic blocking. What's up, Adam?
It is now a steady downpour, but the paintball does not stop, guys. Like, unless there's lightning, we are playing. If your team ever asks you, hey, it's raining today, are we practicing? The answer is hell yes, we are practicing because the tournaments don't stop when there's a little downpour like this. No lightning.
No lightning, and it's not really that heavy.
It's bad enough to affect the game.
It could affect the game. Yes, it could.
So we've got, who's this on the right? Trademark.
Bearcats on the left. Texas Trademark on the right.
Yeah, Bearcats on the left, Trademark on the right, and it's 5 alive for both teams.
You got to put that plastic like on the corner.
All right, yeah, there's a lot. We're doing some emergency plastic wrap on all the electronics here. So if the feed goes out, don't bitch at us on YouTube or Facebook.
Now we're back.
We're back. Okay, so still 5 alive everywhere, and Bearcats is pushing the issue. The Trademark Snake corner gets a check, and he's clean. And they're 5 across the back for Trademark. They've got Dorito corner, both towers home, and the Snake corner. So they're in a great defensive position, but the question is that their idea to play defensive on this field? The Snake corner, Dorito corner makes the first move up to the small Dorito where he's on the wire. And he's pretty safe from a cross shot. Bearcats move to counter him on the wire on the outside, like the second Dorito. And they've also got a hit on the Dorito tower for Trademark, and that guy immediately fills from the home to protect his Dorito player, which is the right move.
Yeah, these Bearcats are from Slidell, Louisiana.
They are, and I owe them a small shirt, so I'm going to chase them down later. Trademark is still 3 across the back and the small Dorito, and Bearcats have the brick, the Dorito wing, or wedge, this Dorito 2, and the Snake corner.
Yeah, the Texas Trademark are the BDC guys and the Tribe guys combined to make a team, Texas Trademark.
Okay, yeah.
All these guys play out of Paintball Fit.
And then we got the Bearcats from Slidell, who are quite, they're on the Instagram. Go check them out. They have a kids team called Soda Cats.
Soda Cats, I love it.
And I believe they are associated with Grayson Manning. Is that his name? Yes.
Yes.
So everyone, of course, hopes for the best for him. He has a quick recovery as the Bearcats lose their key bunker, the Dorito wing over there.
And he's looking back, giving him a little bit of a hate you look because they shot him in the back on the walkout.
Oh, really? I think that might have been just the look of, like, who the hell shot me? This guy from Trademark is going to go to the Snake 1 and immediately posts on the brick. He's talking to his back guy. That's good communication right there. So they're saying that the Snake corner is still hot, it looks like. And the brick guy now knows he's there. He heard him, shifts his gun, and starts shooting at the Snake 1. But he's going to look back and forth because he remembers that Dorito, small Dorito for Trademark is still there. Looks like the small Dorito for Trademark is in a little heads-up situation where he doesn't want to make a move because he doesn't want to get shot by the outside Dorito.
And they are burning some time off. We're down to 8:44.
So is it still 0? What is this?
0-0, first
yeah,
point.
First point, yeah. So they've already burnt, what, like 3.5 minutes? So, all right, so that's
but Trademark loses their first player.
the small Dorito, which was their main attack.
Oh, and now they lose Zach Sears.
Who shot him?
He got shot from the Snake corner over here.
Wow, that's a great shot.
But now people are starting to fall left and right.
Well, the Bearcats player was playing that stand-up wing, which we haven't seen playing a lot. And I walked the field the other day, and if you get in there and there's someone in the Snake, like, you're dead. So not a great spot.
But see, now Stealth loses their Snake player. Or Texas Trademark, excuse me.
Is that a one-on-one? It's a one-on-one, I believe. I think that's it.
I can't tell.
Because the tarp's in the way, there is a Bearcat Snake corner. And he knows that there's a guy on the Dorito side. He saw those people walk off from the Snake side. So he knows that it's his opportunity to go, and he goes and he dives right into Snake 2, just past the Snake 1. We just heard some thunder, so that's not good because they may have to pause the games. Yeah, they're going to pause. They towel
game.
They towel it. All right, so we heard some thunder, right?
And we're down to 7:37 to go.
Did I imagine that?
No, that was thunder.
Okay, so now we have to see if they're going to pause because of lightning.
No lightning as of yet.
Well, I mean, you hear where there's thunder, there's lightning. Isn't that the case?
That is a rumor, but I don't think that's necessarily true.
All right.
But we do have Cap City Charge coming up against the Outlaw AP Sharks.
Yeah.
Cap City is 1-0 with 8 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the game.
I mean, these games are going long, right?
They are going longer today.
I mean, that's Sunday paintball. Like these guys have figured out the shots. They know what they can do and they can't do. They know the spots they like to play.
And then now it's win or go home.
And they had all last evening to sit for like a 5-hour meeting and talk it over and debate every possible strategy.
You think that happens?
No.
Or does everybody go to the room, grab a Tito's, and go to sleep?
I think that Christian Smith and the Titans do stuff like that, but I grab a Tito's and go to sleep.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because I don't do this stuff anymore. All right, we got the Sharks on the right. And they're going to do heavy guns, playing the blind in the back center. And a crazy inside, like outside-in move around the snake corner by this team on the right. That's
going to be Outlaw Sharks.
Outlaw Sharks. Just a really athletic move that put him in the snake one and immediately puts him in snake two where he can push the attack and shoot out the brick. And he's going to look for that
And the
brick.
brick is there for Cap City.
But he gets shot by the Dorito Tower.
Oh.
But then Joe wears it, and he's going to take the walk. And now Cap City Charge is going to fill the snake one.
So they went from having like the best position to like now they're behind.
He got to a great spot, and he just needed to sit there for a second.
Oh, now look at here. Cap City's going all the way to Snake 3.
Yeah, he knows how to play this. He was listening to Jesse yesterday.
He's listening to the Jesse cast.
Oh, he's about to kill this guy in the back center.
Oh, he's already on their end of the snake.
This guy from the snake corner on the right here doesn't know that he's got a snake one. He's going to go right into snake one, and Cap City Charge sees it and shoots him in the leg. He didn't even know he's there. And now he's going to shoot cross field, and he dinks out that guy in the Dorito that was pushing the attack for the Sharks, and it's going to be a 2-0. Oh, nope. We've got one Shark left over in the Dorito Tower, and it might be a one-on-one again. Because while I was talking up the snake player, it looks like the Dorito guys killed each other. So it's a one-on-one, and
here comes the hammer. He's going to
yeah, the Sharks player is going to push the attack, which is what you do in this situation.
Oh, and he gets him. Cap City pulls it off.
That was crazy. He's in the worst spot to be in a one-on-one.
Playing on the side of a race bunker.
Playing the side of a little mini W win, whatever the hell you want to call it. Some people call it the nipple. Does kind of look like that.
It does look like a nipple.
So he was playing on the back of that, or the sideways, which was horrible, and somehow that guy ran up and got shot. So
and he was playing behind the flat side of a square tower.
Right, like I don't know what happened there. I liked the move from the Sharks guy to run right at him. Like
oh yeah, absolutely.
You close the gap and then you get him before he sees it. You've got that close. But
now personally, before I would have went down and risked going down 2-0. I think I'd have just run at him and traded.
Yeah, well,
it's still been 1-1.
No,
and you get to start over.
I mean, I try to win in that.
I know.
Yeah, but that was just a gift to Cap City.
But now, when you go and lose it, if you're not a 1-1 specialist, right? If you're a zoner.
Well, you got to practice your one-on-one.
I agree.
If you're the guy that shoots off the break, you're the guy that needs to be practicing the one-on-ones because you're the guy that's supposed to be alive at the end of the game. All right, so Beer Cat's on the right and Trademark, correct, on the left?
That is correct. Beer Cats are up 1-0.
And they're going to dig into that insert snake bunker, making it there clean. They've got the Dorito, I'd call it Dorito 3, the inset big Dorito, and they've got a pocket with the small Aztec and both towers. And then Trademark has got across the back line, pocket, and I don't see if they've got 5 alive. They don't have they've got the snake insert, and they've got the outside big Dorito. So they've got a line across. Beer Cats makes the first attacking move up to the brick. And he's going to probe around and look for an easy kill. And then they immediately...
Oh, but Beer Cats...
They take the Dorito wedge, right? And how key is that bunker over there?
Oh. Beer Cats get into that Dorito wedge. I thought they called him out, but they were just, I guess, calling him clean. It's hard sometimes from the way they signal.
He's spick and span. There's not an ounce, like even a splatter of paint on that guy I can see from
And
here.
again, out here in this bad weather, and we got photographers out here, all of our media partners, we want to thank you.
Yeah, we do. Rain seems to have already cleared up a little bit.
Yeah, it's still coming down behind us. Look, if you look at but it's so thin.
Yeah, but it's not bad.
It's not really,
It's unpleasant rain. Okay, so they dink out the Snake Tower now for Trademark. And Beer Cats are going to go to Snake 2 on that move because now there's nobody really stopped. But Trademark very wisely fills that Snake Tower. And they get the shot on.
Yeah, he tried to go he tried to do the Jesse and go one knuckle too far.
Well, what was smart about that is that the Trademark guy, when he saw his Snake Tower die, immediately filled that spot and started shooting down into the snake to stop that.
Yeah, and Brandon Powers is so tall.
Yeah, and he can do it.
He can literally shoot down where some other people may not.
So the Beer Cats brick player is all that stopping Trademark's small Dorito player.
Beer Cats fill the snake corner.
Okay, smart move. They need that now because they lost their snake player.
Yeah, but they still got 4 alive.
Yeah, they do. It's a 4 on what, 3?
3.
Yeah, so, but you know, another classic island drill up here, a 4 and 3 with this Snake Tower by himself.
But we're down to 5:22.
They're in a good cross right now. Okay, so no penalty, guy goes out.
Now it's 3 on 3.
Yeah. Yeah, the Beer Cats are in a tough spot. He just dodges one in the brick. But he hits the small Doritos. Now it's a 3 on 2.
3 on 2 in favor of the Beer Cats.
And they need to get this point or it's going to be the end of the ball game.
Oh, but here comes a running ref.
Oh, no, excuse me. Beer Cats are winning 1-0.
Oh, and is he going to throw a flag? Yeah, he's going to throw a flag because he knew. Yeah, oh, and it's a major.
Oh, why is that a major?
Oh, because he shot that guy in the Dorito.
With the hit already on
Yeah.
him? That was like a minute ago.
Yeah, but he was shooting the whole time, and the ref saw him, and when he started running, the guy looked directly at it and then tried to walk off.
Well, you can't do that with these refs out here because Mike Hinman flies them in from all over the country.
They do fly in the very best, and they're not going to take no shenanigans.
There used to be all sorts of like sour grapes talk about the refereeing in USXBL. Not anymore.
You know, in the past.
If they throw a penalty on you, it's because you done cheated. Right, Kelso? Kelso says yes. Don't cheat.
Or
don't cheat and you don't get caught.
Thank you.
Yeah. Or have a good excuse to tell your
There,
friends.
there are some rumors that there are some cheaters in Texas that are really, really, really good at it.
I've been asking the referees about the cheating in Texas compared to other parts of the country, and some say that they don't cheat here. Some say that they do cheat here. I don't know. I've played paintball long enough that I've seen it all. Not as much as you. I'm a little bit shyer in years than you are. Wow, it is really coming down now.
So how old are you, Sasha? Like 35?
47 years young. I've had an easy, soft life.
You're 47, really?
Yes, really.
You actually look good for 47.
That's like I say, like soft suburban living.
Yeah. I'm actually 27. I look like I'm 105.
I have to say, yeah, you look great for 27.
Yeah.
One time when I was a kid, I did work on a demolition crew for like 2 days, and then I realized that's why I wanted to get a college degree. Oh, man, it is sideways now.
It's starting to come down sideways now.
My poor Pod Runners Union sign I put out for when I was going to do my pop-up shop at the break, the lunch break, is going to get ruined. This is awful. Are they going to play in this weather?
Yep, they're going to keep playing as long as there's no lightning.
There was lightning.
Was there?
There was thunder.
I heard thunder, didn't see no lightning.
Okay, well, maybe it was distant thunder and lightning.
Maybe.
If you were planning to come out to USXBL, maybe wait an hour. This actually looks bad, like it might not let up. Oh, God, I feel sorry for these guys playing in this weather. You can slide forever, though.
You can slide forever.
I hate playing in this kind of weather because you can't see anything. Uh-oh, we hit the wrong button. Keep playing. Okay, there we go.
It is starting to pour.
Yeah. You don't control anything up here, Kelso?
I do, but I didn't press anything.
Okay.
Tablet at all. Either something stopped it on the hand down there.
Okay, yeah.
Or something happened where like rain
Shorted it.
hit the buzzer somehow or ball hit the buzzer somehow.
Yeah, so Cap City Charge is down to 3 bodies. as the downpour continues. They've got the Dorito Tower, the brick, and the Snake Corner. And Sharks have got the inset Big Dorito, the center temple, the back center, and the Snake One now, because he goes from the corner to the Snake One. Cap City Charge goes to that little inset Dorito there from the tower, setting himself up for an attack on that side of the field, because the Snake is pretty much iced. He's all right. That's not it. Okay, so we're having all sorts of problems. So probably should just disconnect that. Yeah. You might want to turn off just turn that speaker down, the master volume. There you go, all the way. Yeah, they're just going to have to depend on the referees to call it. We're having some problems here.
Yeah, the rain has gone again. Rain and electronics do not mix at all.
The game keeps playing, and we've got the Snake Corner, the small Dorito for Cap City Charge. They lost their brick player, and Sharks have got it's Sharks, right?
It is Sharks.
Sharks have got the Snake 2, and he's looking to do an inside move to run down the center here. If he does, oh, nice. That was a good one.
That was a good one,
Thank
wasn't
you.
it? It just snuck up on me.
Yeah, it sure did. That happens. And, yeah, the Snake player misses. Oh, he gets his shot. He shoots, I believe that's Joe. And that leaves us at 2-on-1. Once again, this guy's in this fortress in the Snake Corner. And he's going to give it a good fight. He's not going to go down easy. He's popping the top. He's using that nipple to block out the shot down the wire. And he's staying, what he should do is stay center of the cross field, but then he gets hit.
He does get hit, and that's going to.
But he was doing his best shooting cross at the same time that he was shooting down the wire. Like, that's what you got to do
All right.
to dink someone.
Game, they're calling time.
Yeah, that's time. We got it. We are in a world of hurt up here. Holy free holy. I'm not wet at all, though.
No, me neither.
Yeah, we're perfectly bone dry. But it's just chaos out here. You can see the puddles starting to form on the field. Checking out field number 3, it looks okay. They just laid that field down. I don't see any big, like...
And that's a nice field.
Yeah, they need to regrid it. But, oh, there's the lightning you're talking about. It is just, I mean, you can hear it on the microphone. It is miserable out here, folks. This is what you get when you come to Texas for paintball. It's not so bad here, but you can mute us for a second.
All right, people, we're going to be having a quick timeout for lightning right now. We're gonna be out. We're gonna have a timeout for lightning. It is downpouring something fierce out here.
We'll be back.
We will be back shortly, and until then, y'all just take care, and we'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they would never group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I'd have to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they would never group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I'd have to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they would never creep up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they would never creep up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I'd have to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I'd have to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
All right, we're back. After a like a flash flood. Welcome to South Texas.
Bunkers are nice and clean now, and it's the first point. No, it's a tie game.
Tie game with 4:14 to go in the game.
And we got Christian Smith to call the game. Here you go, Christian.
Come on in.
Hey, what's up, guys? We are back.
Welcome back to the booth, my old broadcast partner, Christian Smith from In the Pits podcast.
Refs running in.
Oh, really?
Penalty pulled on the left side here against the Beer
Cats. Yeah, the Beer Cats got a penalty.
Texas Trademark up 5-on-3. They're in the snake insert, fills backwards to the snake corner. Really strong bunker here.
This Texas Trademark team is part tribe, part BDC. You should be familiar with those guys.
Oh, yeah. Yep, looks like they're snake side Aztec fills up to the center looking to lock down that Dorito side. And there's the towel.
All right.
Quick towel.
And we're going to have 3:43 to go in the game.
Yep, the rain's still coming down pretty hard. Looks like a lot of the players have switched their rain lids.
For those of them who have them.
You better have one. We knew it was possibly going to be wet for this one. So.
Yeah, that is, and I was walking down through the main thing, the thoroughfare, and everybody was like, hey, turn the water off. I'm like, look, y'all asked for no 100-degree weather. You got no 100-degree weather. This I couldn't control.
Yeah, you kind of got to pick, what do you want? You want 165-degree turf, or do you want it to be a little wet out here?
Yeah, last year at this event, they shot the turf with one of those thermometers.
Guns, yeah.
Yeah, and it was like 150-something.
Looks like the camera's frozen.
It is frozen.
Okay,
Oh, Scott Stewart's up here. How you doing, Scotty?
Here, let me see if I can help fix it here. Okay, so camera's frozen up here, unfortunately.
You're going to have to just listen to these sexy voices.
All right, so on the left, we got Cap City Charge.
And the Outlaw
Cap
Sharks.
City Charge, not hearing the buzzer go off. Everybody's still on the box for the next. Oh, they took like 10 seconds to get off the box, but amazingly, there's still 5 alive.
There's 5 alive, yes.
The Snakeside Tower, the Dorito Side Tower, double the back center, and that Snakeside Aztec. They lose 1 out of the back center, but Outlaw Sharks.
They did double the back center.
Correctly, they took advantage of it. They're already in the Snake 2, looking cross, locking down the Dorito side.
That's none for Sharks. He's pretty good on their Snake.
But Connor Sanders gets into the Snake, trades with the player in front of him. So now it's a 4-on-3, I believe, advantage for the Sharks. Sharks refilling the Snake. Getting out of the back center, moving forward to that Snakeside Aztec. A lot of teams like to get that Snakeside Aztec heads up, but on this field, like, once players start making it wide, it's pretty hard to play that Aztec and keep them out of the Snake. Okay, so apologies that the camera's still frozen. We're looking for...
Ryan went to another field trying to get that camera unfroze.
Yeah, so we're going to do our best here. But in the meantime, looks like it is... I see 3 players for the Sharks in the Dorito 2 inside, the Snakeside Aztec, and the Snake 1. Meanwhile, Cap City losing another player out of that Snakeside Aztec. Looks like it's the Dorito 2 and the Snake 1 for Cap City. I think it's a 2-on-3.
And we're down to 250 to go in the game.
Yeah, 2-on-3, 3 players for the Outlaw Sharks. That Snake 1 is looking inside, trying to get this Dorito 2 player. Now he looks heads up, fighting Snake 1 to Snake 1, heads up. Meanwhile, it's a 2-on-1 over there on that Dorito side. They get into that D-side wing, that 40 wing on the D side, looking cross, looking to pick up the Snake player. Meanwhile, that Snakeside Aztec moving up to the Snakeside can, looking heads up. Snake player for Cap City is called clean. Still a 2-on-3. Cap City.
But here comes the Sharks up that Dorito side.
They kill a Snake. Now it's a 3-on-1. Cap City trying to make a desperation move. Get shot. Catching a little bit extra there from the other.
Yeah, but he did take the guy with him.
Yeah. Still
too little, too late.
Yeah, and Outlaw Sharks are going to tie the game. Again, guys, sorry, we know that the
2 minutes.
Frozen. We're going to try to get it back up here. Let me see what I can do here. All right, okay, there's the mouse. Let me see if I can switch the scenes around.
1 minute.
Oh, man, I don't know what Ryan's setup is. Sorry, guys. As soon as Ryan gets back, we'll get the cameras up and running again. So, Robert, you got any good moves here today, or?
Actually, we watched several. One of the Dragoons comes off the break, rips to the brick, shoots over to that 50 Dorito wedge, and then up and over the beam into their 40 Dorito. There was somebody sitting on him. He knew it. He backs up to the 50 Dorito, pops up, shoots 3 people like bang, bang, bang. And the Dragoons were like, hey, that's how we win. Unfortunately, penalty shot him in the foot late in the game, and they wind up giving it back. By the way, you played so well yesterday.
Thank you. I tried to make it fun.
No, it wasn't. It was really good because we're sitting up here talking about what we think technically should happen, and it was almost like you was tapped into like a Bluetooth in your ear because you were like going and doing it. and several clutch points. You pulled them out, you know, shooting 3 bodies.
Thank you. All right, back into this point. Again, the camera's still frozen, so we're going to try to do our best to describe everything that's happening. Bearcats losing their snake insert player off the break. They are in that center brick, the snake side tower, the back center, and I believe the Dorito 1. Meanwhile, for Texas Trademark, they are in the outside Dorito, the outside big Dorito, the Dorito tower, the back center, the snake side tower, and the snake insert. So 5-on-4 advantage for Texas Trademark. Back center getting out of the back center, moving up to that snake side insert, looking cross, trying to lock down this Dorito side. Meanwhile, the center brick player is looking for the snake side insert, trying to keep him from getting into the snake. I don't think that Texas Trademark know that the center is loaded yet. Yeah, so the Dorito player for Bearcats moving up from that Dorito 1 to that inside Dorito 2. So 4-on-5 advantage for Texas Trademark. On that Dorito side, they have that outside Dorito. Looks like he's having gun problems though, so that could free up the snake movement here if this tower player can get into the snake insert. Yeah.
Hopper and gun problems will be the theme of the day if they're not really attentive on this weather.
Yes, sir. Okay, so now Texas Trademark also loading that center brick. So both teams are in the center now.
I think that's Brandon Powell that shoots up there in the middle.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this match. Texas Trademark up by 1. And we know this field can play very, very slow.
It can be very, very slow.
So
if you blow a side open, though, it can turn.
Number 64, Powell, I think that is.
Yeah, that is Brandon Powell.
Brandon Powell in that center brick for Texas Trademark on the left side of the field, looking towards the Dorito side, trying to bait this player. He knows that he's up a point. All he has to do is hold his own. Oh, but he comes off of it. I guess they know he's there now. He switches back to the snake side, looking back up the middle, seeing if he can catch anybody. Not being able to catch anyone, so now we're kind of at a stalemate here. No one's really looking to make a move.
But the Bearcat's getting ready to launch out of that middle brick.
Bearcat.
Well, I thought he was. Now he's going back down to a knee.
Oh, Texas Trademark makes it all the way to that Dorito side wing. The center player has no idea. It looked like only the back center for the Bearcats was locking the Dorito side. He got put in, and then the move is free. Oh, this center player doesn't see that Trademark crawls on the inside all the way up to that center Dorito wing on the 50-yard line. Doesn't know he's there. He's going to go. Oh, he's going to get chopped up.
Oh, and shot all on the side and the back.
Launch, but that's too late. The player's already in the position. So now 5-on-3 advantage for Texas Trademark.
And we are down to 50 seconds.
Yep, that Dorito side wing crawled back to the that first wing. And he gets shot heads up by the Dorito 2 player. So now I believe it's a 4-on-3 or maybe even a 3-on-3. I don't know if we lost another body somewhere.
Bearcats are going to have to make something happen. 33 seconds.
Yeah, I only see, Robert, I don't know if you're seeing anybody else, but I only see this center brick for the Texas Trademark guy.
No, there's a guy over in the Dorito corner.
Is there?
There is one guy in the Dorito corner.
It looks like there's 2 players. Maybe it's a 3-on-2 advantage for Bearcats, but there's only 15 seconds left. They have to go. That Dorito side's going, but it's a little bit too late. There's still 2 players in the back line here. Dorito side players finally going. Yeah, 3-on-1 now, just the Dorito side tower, but 3, 2. Oh, he's gonna hit the buzzer maybe? Oh, he dives for it. I think he got it. I think he got it. The ref,
he did not get it. No point.
The ref is going to check him. I don't know if he actually got it or not.
He did not, according to the computer.
The ref's giving the thumbs up, but I don't know if he got it in time. We'll see what the call is there, but there's a potential that he tied the game.
No point.
No point? All right, well, I think that D-side ref who was checking him at the box is coming over to talk to the head ref.
It is no point. He looked at the computer.
Okay,
so right there we did go.
We got the data here by 1 second.
It was a 1 second off. There it is. It is a no point. Congratulations to Texas Trademark.
Texas Trademark taking the victory 2-1 there over the Bearcats. Now we're back in this tie game. 2 minutes left on the clock in regulation. Outlaw, AP Sharks on the left-hand side of the field. Cap City Charge on the right. Again, we know the camera's frozen. We're waiting on Ryan Polito to get back. He's checking on the other streams. So we're doing our best to just talk. Cap City Charge risking it to the snake corner off the break, makes it clean.
Then they go all the way up to the center brick, but get shot and get a flag. Oh, look.
Oh, he's still trying to play. Yo, play.
Oh, there's going to be another one.
They called a minor on him. They called a minor, but he continued to play. So, minor penalty.
But Justin's going to pull another one, I think. No? No?
Yep, back center player getting out as well. Gets shot on his head. So now Cap City is down to 2 players on the Snakeside Tower in the Snakeside corner. So it's a 2-on-5.
With 1:30 to go in the game, I might want to blow this and try to come back and tie it up.
Yeah, especially because Outlaw Sharks are all the way on the Dorito side of the field of Cap City. So now 4-on-1 advantage. Yeah, Cap City needs to towel this. I know Benji Schrader is the coach for Cap City. He needs to be toweling this. Yep, Snakeside corner tries to make it.
And now we're at 1:09.
Yep, 106, 105, 104. The clock's still going. Why is Benji not toweling this?
60 seconds.
60 seconds. There we go.
Oh, there he goes.
They probably lost a good 30 seconds.
Oh, good. Yeah, absolutely. Once that penalty in the back center went out, that was the time to get out of it.
Yeah, and 5-on-2, you're definitely walking towards the towel. But as soon as the Sharks launch to your Dorito side of the field, then you have to sprint
You
to
have
that
to
towel.
because you've got nobody over there to counter. They're just free balling behind some big bunkers.
Yeah,
Now, you play what, in like 3 or 4 sets?
something like that, yeah.
3 or
I
4
think
sets?
After this, then it's 3 more, and then it's a D3 semifinal.
Then it's, And who did y'all draw? Y'all draw Beefy Boys?
Through the Beefy Boys, yes. Yep, I mean, there's no easy games here, right?
Honestly, after watching yesterday and the bracket of death and stuff, man, because y'all were in it, y'all were, Jesus.
I mean, just making it out of that bracket, I think, definitely gives us an edge because we've been tested earlier in the tournament.
Yeah. The Beefy Boys,
1 minute.
the weaker teams, they played well and 4-0 and 3-0, but then
I know
pulled
they had
out.
a close game against the Utah Bro Arm.
Yeah, they pulled out a win there and then pulled out a win against, Notorious, which is, again, always a tough game. So every game they played was not a slugfest. Every game y'all played
It was a grinder.
was just
Grinder.
no mistakes or you're dead.
We had 3 one-point games.
Yes.
And it was definitely tough games in our bracket. I mean, looking at us and Jackpot, if the season were to end today, both of us would be Division 2.
Yep.
So we've got 2 D2 teams and a former semi-pro team in our bracket.
In your bracket, yeah.
Meanwhile, in the other bracket, Beefy Boys would also be D2 if the season ended today.
That is correct.
Other than that, it's just D3. All right, looks like Ryan Polito's back up here. We're going to get the cameras fixed. Yeah,
It's frozen. It says, whoosh.
It's been frozen.
Oh, has it?
It's never been live.
Ah, well, hey.
Remember when I disconnected it during the storm?
Yeah.
I never plugged it back in.
Ah, well.
There we go. All right, so we're getting it fixed right now. Okay, so
They listen to the radio is what they've been doing.
Oh, hey.
You're giving them the radio.
Well, I have the face for a radio, so it's okay.
all right, looks like we're getting the cameras hopefully back up and running.
Yeah, it's just got to load up.
There we go, and the feed is live. Thank you for your patience, y'all. 1 minute left in this match. Outlaw Sharks up by 1 point. Cap City have to push.
30 seconds.
Robert, what are your predictions for this point as far as the breakouts here?
Man, I just think Cap City's falling apart right now. They played so well yesterday, and they have the ability to push all across the board. Every aspect of this field they can push. But for some reason, they're just not making it out past their first 5.
10 seconds.
I know Connor Sanders on the Snake side for Cap City Charge is playing pretty well for them, but he needs to just put that extra gear in motion. He needs to get down the snake quick and if they hope to tie it.
All right, here we go.
Yep. Connor Sanders diving into the snake, slides past the snake insert, makes it into the snake clean. So 5 alive for Cap City Charge. Outlaw lose their first player in that snake side Aztec. They lose their snake corner player. 5-on-3 Connor's, they lose Connor, so 4-on-3 advantage, I believe, for Cap City, unless their snake corner's dead.
Is this wet turf? Does that make a huge difference on your footing out here today?
100%. You slide way farther.
Because it seems like Cap City's slowed their roll a little bit.
Cap City thinks there's a snake player. He's looking for one, but there's nobody in there. In fact, the widest guy is the snake side tower. So whoever this is in the middle, he needs to start going. Like there's only.
Oh, but he gets shot. He wraps too far.
15 seconds, and yeah, the players are on the 40 for Cap City, but that is not the other team's start box. That's where you need to be. Yep. Looks like Brown is in the other team's wing. Adam Dipple, I think that is on the D side, making this huge.
Oh, but game time finish.
Too little, too late. Too little, too late. They needed another 7 seconds or so. Made that huge run, but not enough time. So that's going to end. Outlaw takes the victory over Cap City Charge 3-2. All right. Well, I think up next we're going to have some D5 sets.
Yeah, we are going to have some D5 sets.
To start gearing up. You know.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Find some dry socks.
Yeah. Good luck with that too.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit, and good luck out there.
Tried to make it entertaining for you yesterday. So.
Okay, now you're going to hear a little lift in my voice. I'm so happy now because we're getting to be joined by Scott Stewart, Dirty Stu, Paintball Fit, WeltzClothing.com, and many, many other things he has his fingers in. This man does not believe in rest.
No, rest is for when you die, right?
Right? Yeah, sleep along forever then, right?
Yes, exactly. I'll have plenty of time to rest eventually.
Yeah, so we're going to have like a 5-minute break so we can talk to Scott, and you can tell me all about what's going on over at Weltz. I know you got a lot of secret stuff going on. What can you tell us?
You know, we can't divulge too much. We got more stuff coming as always. We're excited for this Wednesday coming up. We did the Obsessed jerseys for the Mech X that just happened.
I love them. You've got this thing though about doing stuff that's blue. You know, I'm over here just like going. I'm waiting on
wearing blue right now.
I am. I know, but it's got some red and white in it. It's red, white, and blue. You know, the American and Texas flags are the exception. So I'm lying to myself saying this is a flag. You know, the USXBL logo is red, white, and blue. See, it's got, you know, so.
There you go. It's got
but those Obsessed jerseys were really just, I was like, wait a minute. Since when does Weltz make the Mech X jersey? Damn it. Yeah, that was a surprise. I mean, that kind of caught everybody off guard.
Yeah, and then we end up winning too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I got the Beefy Boys.
Yes, you had
pulling that one out.
I was sitting there when I looked at the thing. I was like, boy, that was kind of unfair because you had like the whole Beefy line, and then Sean, of course, comes in there and he goes, "Well, the Ninjas was there," and I was like, yeah, you kind of limped in on that one, dude. Come on.
Well, Shut Up We're Trying had their whole team for their whole line, so they had the Shut Up Stars. Shut Up We're Stars, I think was their name. That was all Shut Up.
Oh.
Shut Up from top to bottom.
Wow.
No fit players, nothing else. It was just all Shut Up players. They had literally 20 people that wanted to come play. So they're all Shut Up guys. So
that makes it fun when that happens, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then it makes it fun when that happens and you win anyway.
Yeah.
Because, again, Shut Up's not a slouch. Jerry runs a good program.
They were looking good all day. They actually beat everybody in the prelims, and then we played the finals match, and that was the first time they lost all day.
Yeah, and that's the only game that matters, right?
Right.
The last game is the only one that matters because if you don't win the last game, you're still a loser.
Yeah. There can only be one winner.
So like, what does that make, like 500 rings you have now?
Yeah, a whole bunch, for sure, a whole bunch. I'm trying to catch Trenton right now.
Oh, are you?
He's got the most right now.
He got the most?
He went with a drought for a little bit, and then he's been pretty hot. At the end of last year, I think is where he was really, really hot.
Yeah.
Maybe one this year, maybe 2 this year already. So I think he's the leader right now. I'm not 100% on that. So someone's going to listen. One of the fit guys are going to listen. They're going to go, bro, it's me. You don't know.
Oh, yeah. I actually got to play with Chavi earlier in the year, and he got his first Mech X win.
All right.
Yeah, and I was like, man, I was so happy for him because, I mean, you know, all the drafting contests to see who gets drafted. Chavi's so outgunned in those things. Because it's always like, who can eat the most watermelon? Who can eat the most pizza? Who can make the biggest? And I was like, dude, come on. Look at Chavi, you know?
This isn't fair.
This is really not fair. But Chavi's like always a good sport. He just like, okay, I'll pick last. I don't care, whatever.
Yeah.
So with Weltz going, every first Wednesday is New Product Wednesday, right?
Yeah, that's when we do all of our drops. We're trying to make it consistent so people know when to come look for our stuff.
They know when to go look for it. That way they don't have to try to guess and set timers and all that stuff.
Yep.
And then every other Wednesday's just wear Weltz. You know, it's your Weltz Wednesday, right?
Yep. Try and just promote the brand, get people out there. We want people to send us photos. So if you have photos wearing Weltz stuff, send it to us. We'll post it on the page.
Oh, that's awesome. See, right there, again, I'll be on my show, you know, and I'll be like talking about it, and everybody's like, oh, you know, are they your sponsor? And I'm like, no, nobody gives me money. I don't want money from anybody. I want to talk about the people I like and whose stuff I like, because that's what paintball needs more of. We don't need salesmen.
Yeah.
I don't need somebody coming out here telling me what I should buy because they got a check.
Right, 100%.
And I don't
going to get a discount.
Yeah, and I don't fault people for that, but it's just a little more genuine when I can sit there and go, hey, I know this guy, And I know that if there ever is a problem, this is a guy you can talk to. It's straight away, everything. It's good like that.
Hey.
Oh, looky here, man. We got one of the beefy boys slid up in here, one of my oldest friends right here, Luke Pachowski. Hey, Luke, how you doing?
Good, man.
Hold on. Let me put you on the headphones here. Come here. Come here. Come on.
I love it.
All right, come on. Now, Luke's up here with Scott Stewart, and tell us about how yesterday went.
Yesterday, we did pretty well overall. We were really happy with how we were able to learn the layout quickly, and we only had a couple of points scored on us yesterday. So have a few things to work on going into the semis, but we feel like we figured the layout out pretty well, and in combination with just working with the fit guys every weekend and then having J Money and Colt in the pits with us coaching, it's a pretty good combination. So just trying to apply what we learned and keep on moving.
Working with the fit guys, has that benefited you this year?
Are you kidding?
Well, I mean, there's people out here that, assume that, I don't know these guys. Who are they? They're not quote unquote dynasty.
I don't know. I mean, if you get a chance to practice against a team that went undefeated in a semi-pro season, you're probably going to learn a couple of things. So we just try to shut up and listen, and just apply anything that they want to share with us to our game. It takes a little time to implement because they play at such a the codes alone are complex. But once you get them down, you can say so much with just like one or two words. So we're able to adjust faster than some of these other teams that we face.
So I hear some of the practices get kind of brutal.
Oh yeah, they beat the shit out of us. We're happy if we can put up 2 points in a day on them, but just having back and forth points and seeing that they actually adjust their routes and stuff, that's enough for us, and eventually hopefully we can start putting some more up on you guys at practice. But for now, we're happy with what we're doing.
Yeah, man, I love it. Playing with you guys and against you guys is great.
I want to put you on the spot. Who's the biggest jerk on fit as far as when it comes to playing? I mean, who gives you like 4 or 5 extra or 15 extra? Come on, don't be shy.
I know what you're doing.
Here.
I know what you're doing.
Don't be
it's
shy
that that dirty Stu guy. He's mean.
He's absolutely the nicest guy you'll ever meet.
Yeah,
Except,
outside of the net.
inside the net.
Yes.
It's kind of like, dirty Stu is for a reason. And I say that with affection because, again, I'm a fan. I love to watch him play. Of course, I'm a fan of the Beefy Boys. You know that. I love these guys.
We love you too.
So what do you think about the layout?
Man, it's a great layout. I love that it's a little bit less congested than the first two that we've played for USXBLs. I think that you see some of the teams that were having a good season up to this event. They were taking advantage of the congestion on the layouts and using their small guys to get into spots faster than us. This field plays to our strengths, so we just communicate and figure it out. Even if they take the spots, we play around them and make them pay in the long game.
Any insights into the Texas Titan game y'all have coming
up? There's going to be 5 of us on the field and 5 of them, so we're going to play.
Not going to give anything away. I love it. I love it. All right. Well, that's good.
But we're really looking forward to it. Christian and Dylan and those guys, they've got a really good thing going on down here in South Texas, and they've been representing Texas paintball really well the last couple seasons, playing NXLs and all that.
So there was 2 huge surprises at this event: the return of Grit,
yeah,
and the stumble. We'll call it a stumble of Jackpot. What do you think about those 2 particular things?
I figured that that Grit would be scary, and look, they made it on, right? And they definitely looked human, but it's guys that haven't been playing together for a while, so that's to be expected, right? Like they're gonna make errors, but they're experienced players, so they're going to continue to tighten up, and giving them a chance to get out of the prelims. Now they have it. Now they're in it, and they're right there. So they have a really good chance to win the event, but we're looking to best them today.
All right. Well, good luck to y'all coming up. I really enjoy watching y'all play. Y'all seem to be on the money. But today is Sunday, and you have to find that next gear, right?
Yeah. The tournament starts today for real.
All right, we'll see you
Thanks,
later.
Robert.
20 seconds.
All right, so now we're going to go some D5. We're going to have Austin Oney D5 and Austin Assault. Austin Oney D5 is one of 2 teams out here today. This is the better one, I guess, because they made it into Sunday. But Austin Assault, winner of the first USXBL, and they made the finals of Texas NXL, so they're an experienced team as far as D5 goes, but they lose 2 people on the break, fill out to the Snake Tower. We're trying to see how we're going here. Austin only loses another player off the Dorito side as Assault fills into the Snake corner.
All right, so we lost 2 Assault guys off the Snake side. The home guy filled out this way, though. I only see 1 guy in the tower on the far side for Assault. Did they lose 3? I only saw 2 walk off.
There's one over in that far Dorito. You can't really see him from here, but I got him on the camera.
Okay. Awesome. So we do have 3.
Oh, but Austin Assault loses their Snake guy again, so now that's just the 2 over there on that far Dorito side.
Don't stand up. Crawl. They can see you when you're standing, although that would.
Oh, shot him in the crotch. Come on, get off.
Saw that one coming. Last Dorito guy is it. And did he die making the move?
It's Tokyo's boy.
Yeah, I was thinking to say that is Tokyo. That's McCullough's, Mikey McCullough's son out there, and he is definitely getting his dad teaching him how to play.
Is that why he didn't crawl?
Yeah, that's
because his dad wouldn't crawl either.
Well, hey, look, his
Tokyo
dad's
would just stand. He'd be like, we're good. It's
Tokyo's like
over here.
He's like what, 3 foot tall? I mean, he can kind of walk down.
Yeah, he'd be right over top of the knuckles. It'd be perfect.
Yeah, he was bitching me out a while ago about the rain. I'm like, hey, you asked for no 110-degree weather. You got no 110-degree weather.
Right, you can't have everything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
battles here.
I mean, I'm good, but I'm only good for so much.
All right, we got Gangster Paintball and Outlaw, it looks like, next.
And one good thing about it is with there not being any sun, now that it's rained, the humidity's not going to knock yourself in the dirt, so that's good. Because we all know San Antonio is just
it's always humid.
Humid.
All right, Outlaw is on your left here. It looks like Outlaw AP, and then you got Gangster on your right.
Outlaw APD5 versus Gangster. This should be a pretty good battle. The Outlaw program, they all basically play the same style. And it's pretty much, hey, like, let's take a lot of ground on the break, and then let's just get methodical before we launch.
I want to see him take the snake then. They got a small guy over here. It looks like he might go corner, though. He's lined up pretty deep.
Yeah, a lot of teams are finding out that going to corner and then running that inside route to dump into snake, it seems to be a little bit better.
I have seen a lot of that. Oh, and Gangster goes to God. They both go to God. God and Cobra for Outlaw.
God and Cobra and that big stand-up tower.
Sorry, Cobra, I call it snake corner. I apologize.
Yeah, it's Cobra to us, too. I mean, Oh, he's got, get out. Come on. There you go. Take the walk, Gangster.
One. So the 4-on-5 in favor of Outlaw. Outlaw has the tape over here on the snake side. It doesn't look like they know they killed God. Oh, and as I say, they have the tape. They let them fill. Gangster's in the corner now.
Oh, nice fill out to the snake corner. Creates a tsunami as he slides in.
And they also get out to the Dorito corner, I guess we could call that.
Yeah, and I'm probably going to get a lot of hate mail for some of the comments. I called somebody slow yesterday, and they were not a fan. But it literally took him a month of Sundays to get to the corner.
Outlaw moves up the middle a little bit here, too. Yeah, it's starting to rain again. Not like it was earlier, but it is starting to come down.
Yay, we love it.
All right, Gangster's got both towers now and both corners. Outlaw's up the middle. Up Dorito tower. Dorito side's moving up there for Outlaw.
Outlaw does have that center brick, and he's looking to go.
What I'd like to see is Outlaw moving down the snake side. They got 2 guys on the tape against 1. I think they can bully this one snake guy and crawl low. But their snake guy's just looking inside. Outlaw went to their side of the brick here. He's posted on this Dorito waiting. Oh, and he gets bored. And
oh, did he shoot him?
No, the Dorito died heads up.
Okay, that's like God.
He does die. And Snake Towers getting pulled out here from.
Yep, he's getting shot out. There he goes.
Oh, he was picking something up.
Oh, wait a minute. He stops. He flips the guy off. I recently got thrown out of a tournament for that.
Didn't you get put back in afterwards?
Yeah, but 2 games later.
All right, Outlaw's got a 2-on-1, 3-on-1.
I'm bitter now.
3-on-1 it looks like. I think oh no, 3-on-2. Yeah, they got the corner and the tower for Gangster.
But Ahow's not here, so that's why that happened.
Yeah, that's why he didn't get kicked out for that.
That's why. Ahow, I love you, brother. I'm not throwing salt on you, but I was robbed.
Outlaw's home player should go up the center here. Try and cut through this cross.
Outlaw does make the Dorito wedge.
Yeah, they're they're basically in both 50s here on the tapes. Center guy's moving up here.
Yeah, this is the move. He can wrap that Dorito wedge over there.
Guy, I think, has the ball more than the Snake guy. Snake guy has someone on the wire technically, although he's going to make the move anyways. He doesn't even care. That's good.
Gangster doesn't have anybody on that tape side.
Not the far tape. So if this guy, I think, in the Dorito laid down and just dove across the gap, I think he'd be.
He can crawl all the way to their 40.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Go to their side.
Outlaws is in the Snake 3 now. He's probing. He's looking.
Actually has a free move because everything blocks out the tower from seeing him go to the next Snake. So the tower will. He's
going to go one more knuckle.
And there it goes for free. And now if he goes forward trying to bunker this corner, he will die. The question is, does he try and just go for it? He does. Oh, the other guy didn't see him. I think the guy has rain in his eyes or something. The tower from Gangster did not see anything. I think he might have looked away.
All right, I don't want to take anything away from having the guts to make that move, but literally that was Gangster's fault for dropping the ball. I mean,
100%. He looked away first. Maybe he looked at his buddy to talk to him or something, and then looked back, and the guy's not there anymore.
I mean, again, credit to Outlaw for going ahead and doing it, but by all means and purposes, he should have been dead 2 feet outside of his bunker.
100%. That guy might have just been even too tunnel vision on the Snake too, where he last saw the Snake guy, so he just didn't even notice that guy had come all the way down. Yeah, you got to catch that guy if you're the Gangster player in that tower.
Okay, so here we go back with Austin Oni versus Austin Assault. It is Austin on Austin crime.
All right, looks like Oni won the first one. They're going to be on your right this time. That's right, we were talking about Mikey's son. Austin Assault kind of taking their time getting to their box. At least one of their guys here.
10 seconds.
You know, Mikey says he hates paintball, but for somebody that hates paintball, you sure see him at a lot of events. I mean, it's like, oh, we're going to go to the IPCPL. There he is. You got to go to the USXBL. There he is. NXL. There he is. Oh, practice? There, too.
We got even breakouts, looks like, on both sides. Got some runners here.
Luke, you must hate paintball, too, because you're at all these events also.
Yeah. All right, looks like we got a 5-on-5 break from the two Austin teams. I think Oni has slightly better field position right now. They're wide on both sides. Assault does move forward into the inside second burrito.
I am really surprised at this because these guys are D5, but the volume of paint being shot right now seems like a much higher division.
Yeah.
You see some of these other D5 teams, and they're like, it's sporadic. These guys, both teams are just.
Well, these are the teams that moved on, right?
Yeah, these are the teams that moved on, so they had to figure it out. That's okay. Good point. Good point.
Assault's in the 40 Dorito now, shooting cross.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, accuracy by volume, and I know that shouldn't be a thing necessarily, but.
Oh, he must not be able to see him with the wedge.
Yeah, he's up. Oni's moved up to that brick, and they're just waiting to see if they can shoot down on him. Oh, but Oni moves over into the Snake corner.
Austin Assault's Dorito player is just waiting on the Snake one, but there is nobody in the Snake for Oni. The poor communication there, I think, a little bit for Austin Assault. Oh, and they get Oni out of the corner there. And there you go. Oni is going to get the Snake player just like he was setting up for. He had been waiting on it.
Good call by Luke Bachowski saying they were setting a trap, and sure enough, there it was. And the rain starts picking up.
I think it might be a 2-on-2 here. Everybody, oh no, 3-on-2. Assault's got a guy in the Snake corner still.
So we have an advantage for Assault, 3-on-2.
Oh, is it 3-on? No, 3-on-2 still. Yeah, there you go. So you got the baby Dorito for Oni, and then the 50 brick for Oni as well, and then for Assault, you had the 50 brick, the Dorito wedge, and then the Snake corner.
We're having to make adjustments here because it's raining inside the booth again.
All right, just one guy left here for Oni. He's in the middle. It is taking Assault a little bit of time to figure this one out. Oh, 4 for Assault. Assault still had the Dorito corner as well. So good point from Assault. 4 guys alive when they win this point.
Assault's going to tie it up with 6:18 to go in the game.
He did hurry in. His buddy was trying to tell him to slow it down there. Usually you want to check your guy if you have enough time. Just double check. You never know. You don't want a weird pack hit or something you didn't feel to cost you the point there.
He's like, hey, it's raining. You know, I'm gone.
Well, the hit's probably gone too if it's raining like
exactly.
that.
And again,
it's starting to come down more.
Yeah, and again, it's just no thunder, no lightning. We can keep playing. I would be 100% benched on this because the minute the humidity hits my glasses in this kind of weather, I'm not seeing anything.
Man, maybe that was what was going on with the Gangster player. Maybe he was wearing glasses. Literally right before the guy ran, I did see him wipe his face to try and get some water off of it for a second. So he might have made it worse rather than better when he was trying to fix it.
Common problem, yeah.
20 seconds.
So the Beefy Boys, why are we at? And I noticed you had some of the fit guys coaching you on stuff. Coach Bobby was off doing family stuff.
Yeah, Coach Bob's in Colorado.
Oh, Coach Bob. Hey, shout out to Coach Bobby in Colorado. Way to be a family man instead of a teammate.
Looking like the same breakout possibly for both squads.
Oh, he got shot in the pack.
Gangster goes up the middle instead.
Outlaw AP Sharks, the one that just went in the Dorito, he got shot in the pack going in, but no one saw it. But he hip slid in real tall.
I think the Outlaw did lose their snake player, though. Oh, no, he's still in there.
Oh, he's still in there.
Yeah, he just pressed up against it real tight for a second there.
But Outlaw does lose their Dorito tower.
Yeah, so now it looks like a 4 on possibly 2. Outlaw is saying kill 3. If that's right, it would be a 4 on 2. I do see 2 guys for Gangster.
I see 2 for Gangster. That's all I see.
Dorito and the center.
I can't see this far corner right here. They're shooting down there like they think somebody's in that snake corner.
Yeah. They're talking it out, though. I do like the communication. You're hearing a lot of talking from Outlaw side. Just about saying the right info now, making sure everyone knows what they need to do.
5:45 to go, 1-0 in favor of Outlaw, and Outlaw has the ball right now.
A lot of these guys are playing like there's someone on the snake side, though. Oh, and he's just going to shoot the Dorito guy. And center guy's going to die next. Oh. They're still playing like there's a guy on this snake side. Look at this center standing wedge. Playing heads up. Just go get him. Here it comes. Oh, good save. Good save. Good call by Gangster. Don't make your guy wear it for no reason there. You're already down a point.
1 minute.
Well, that's that new thing today where you save your player a little back massage. Back in the day when Luke was coming up, he had this captain of the team that was an asshole, and he didn't believe in throwing in the towel. It's like you wear it and you learn from it.
Yeah, I wonder who that was.
Yeah, I wonder who it was, but whoever it was, I'm glad you got away from him because he was a jerk.
Yeah, total jerk. I agree.
He actually used to shoot his own players in the neck if he passed them on the field during a tournament because he's like, hey, if you're not in front of me, I don't need you. Didn't win a lot of games because of that, but still. It was the principle, and it was a way to teach people so they could learn to play at a much higher division and be better than he ever thought about being. And for the most part, it was a success.
It worked out. All right, we got Austin on Austin here. 1-1 is the game score. Assault on your right, Oni on the left. Had a 5-on-5 breakout last time. Oh, he loses the top half of his hopper here and going into the Dorito, and he gets shot. Okay. Well, at least he got shot doing it, so he didn't have to play with half a hopper that whole point. So 5-on-4, looks like Assault makes everybody out alive. They got the home, one up the middle. Oh, the home just fills out all the Dorito side now. Oh.
Oh, yeah, it's on the side of your mask, bud.
Yeah, 4-4, 4-on-4 here. And Oni fills into the snake corner. Austin Assault matches it.
I'm loving this slide into the snake corner on this right side because it just every time it's just like this tidal wave that goes right toward the pits.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. That's where it looks like all the drainage is headed anyways, right to that corner. Of the
field. You're just sliding down the little pathway.
Oni once again just been posted on the snake. There hasn't been anyone in it until right now. But he's just waiting. He's patient. He did catch the Assault guy eventually last time. Uh-oh. Assault's pushing the other way, about to shoot him.
Oh, just shoot him.
He doesn't even see him. He's standing next to him and doesn't see him. The Oni guy, oh, he shoots him in the pack. It was the pin that was protecting this 50 brick.
Oh, they got a minor.
And they give him a minor for it.
Oh, but Oni blows it by trying to wrap, not knowing that the brick was there setting a trap.
Yeah, the last guy I saw from Oni went to the corner. I don't know if he's still in there or not. We're not really in a position to see.
We really can't see that one because the
right
rain
off the
shield.
field where we can't see anyway. So
it's like, and the camera does
know.
not quite go there either.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, damn it.
It's either 2-on-1 or a 2-on-0 there. Oni does call it. Assault's going to take that one. Almost 5 minutes still in that game, though.
1 minute.
And in this one, it's 2-0 in favor of Outlaw over Gangster with 5:19 to go in the game. So still a lot of time. Now, Scott, see, I know you don't know the story about how I met Luke, but you would not imagine this guy, if you're familiar with the phrase emu or whatever. I mean, you know, the hair like over and really. And the guy was so quiet, he talked like Michael Jackson. Like super shy, super nothing. Him and his dad walk into the store, and he's like, "Can I see that gun?" You know, I mean, he's just really soft-spoken and everything, and we got to talking, and you could see, when you look in his eyes, you could see that flame, right? And he was telling me he's playing on a third string on a team that wouldn't let him play. He was like a permanent bench rider. I'm like, hey, come play with us.
I got you. I know somewhere where I'll let you play.
And like a month later, I'm taking him to Huntington Beach in PPL. His dad's like, sure, take my 16-year-old kid or my what was he, 15? 16. He's like, here, take my kid, go to California and, you know, make sure. You know, don't kill him.
Gangster moving up here. It's 5-on-4, I think. I just saw one of the players from Outlaw walk off. Nobody on the Dorito side now. Gangster's in the Snake 2, looking inside. Outlaw had one in the God in the corner over here. It looks like they're probably still in both those spots.
The Gangster is in the Snake 2. I mean, they really have a chance to do some work.
Yeah, I think right now he's waiting for this tower to show himself. Oh, tower looks. The guy's not looking, though. If he wraps out, I think he'll shoot the tower. Tower's not even looking at the Snake. Oh, man. He should have his back right there, should he not? I'm so confused.
But here they loaded up.
I just don't think he's wrapping hard enough to see the guy's back. He's like shooting the front of the bunker.
I think he needs to back up just a little bit to see that shot.
He does actually have to back up to hit that tower because that balance can blocks it just a little bit.
Got it, got it. There you go. Someone got the guy, though.
4-on-3.
Is it 4 now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I only see 4 right now for Gangster. I didn't see one walk off, but yeah, 4-on-3. They got the Snake corner, Snake 2. One of their back guys died for Gangster. Okay. They got both Dorito guys and both Snake guys. Nobody in the center right now for Gangster.
And nobody on the D side. Nobody's wider than home
for
Outlaw.
Yeah. Right now, Gangster's doing a great job. He's crawling in the Doritos over there. Hopefully we see him crawl to their side. Oh, no. They let the Outlaw player fill all the way out. Oh, did he shoot him in his pack? Yep. Oh.
There it is.
They did catch the kid getting shot in his pack. The Outlaw, or the Gangster player on the far side does crawl to their side. I think he might have just killed the Snake corner.
Only thing left is home for Outlaw.
I think so. Or no, it wouldn't have been the Snake corner. It would have been the God over here.
Oh, and now it's like, oh, who's going to get to stab me? Who's going to get to stab me?
Oh, everybody wants it. Everybody wants it. This guy's going to get really close all the way past their side. Yeah, there it is.
And there's the button.
All right, Gangster with a good point there. Started with the early kill. I think that was the difference there on that one.
Yeah, and when we're off air, I'll tell you the other half of that story about going to Huntington Beach with Luke. there is a piece of it that's not live appropriate.
1 minute.
But let me just say this. He went from literally in one event from being like, how you doing? Thank you, yes, to like screaming at the top of his lungs, like overshooting everybody.
Brings it out of you, man. Paintball brings it right out of you.
It did. He had the chance to use one of my allegedly illegal guns. We had glued his
allegedly.
Yeah, we had glued his Timmy board together, and it got so hot when he was using it, it shut down on him. And he didn't want to use anything else, but I had a DM4, and he's like, oh, okay, I'll use that one. When the game was finished, and he shot Brandon Mayo literally to the ground. I mean, he put him on his knees.
On accident because of the broken gun.
Yeah.
Of course.
And he walks up there and goes, I want to buy this gun from you right now.
He said, I'm good now. I like this one.
I like this gun.
All right, Austin on Austin. Oni on the right. Assault on the left. 2-1. Assault is up.
Game on.
I love telling all my stories about how I meet people because every one of them is such a unique thing.
We're finally seeing some snake dives. I feel like with the wet weather, it's probably hard to get straight balls out early in the points. And you're sliding extra far, so why not?
Yeah, it's making footing really, really hard. Is there an advantage to the type of cleat you use and when weather like this happens?
As long as your cleats can actually get grip, I don't think there's any difference. But I've seen people wear turf shoes on turf, and then when it gets wet like this, the turf shoes don't work anymore.
They're just toast.
Yeah, they're just regular shoes. So you're just slipping and sliding everywhere. So that's definitely not what you want.
Not allowed to wear those on DP.
Yeah.
So you gotta
We
if
will roast you until you get rid of our cleats.
do you prefer football, baseball, soccer,
Whatever's cheap.
whatever's cheap?
Yeah. I usually try and go for soccer, but I agree. If soccer's expensive at the time that I need cleats, I'm getting whatever it's going to
You're getting whatever.
We're running through cleats no matter what.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter the brand, doesn't matter how nice they are. Like, you're running through those cleats. They're just, paintball eats them up. We're out in the sun in the turf. The glue's going to get eaten up either by the heat or by the oil in all the paintballs, right?
Yeah.
So you got one option or the other.
And all those repeatedly, just the fast start off the box where you're just pushing and digging so hard.
Dragging our toes a lot,
Yeah.
with
Oh, yeah.
sliding, right? Sliding with your feet underneath you, diving, crawling, all that stuff is just grinding at your feet, grinding at those cleats. Oh. So what we got? We definitely still have 5 on Oni's side. He's trying to make a move to the Dorito. Does he get caught? Yep, it looked like it. Yeah, he saw the Dorito guy go to the wedge for Oni, or for Assault, excuse me, and really wanted to get him off the field. But clearly that was a little bit.
Yeah, it was a
force winders there.
Push, but he should have used some of his Dorito guys because this Dorito guy is just looking inside the whole way.
Right.
To get their guys down the wire.
Yeah, got to get some teammates involved rather than trying to do too much yourself.
It is a team sport.
That's part of coming up in paintball. Like, you have to learn when you need to stop trying to go forward and when you actually have to ask for the help, you know. Because sometimes you're going to make those moves and it's going to work out. Like, we just watched the guy from Outlaw, right, go down against Gangster when we felt like he shouldn't have survived that move.
Yeah, and it seems to be hard for paintball players sometimes while in a game to ask for help.
Yes.
Now, after the fact, they're really good about telling you why you should have helped them.
Yeah, how you fucked up by
how you fucked up by not helping me. You should have known what I needed. I shouldn't have to tell you.
Yeah.
Sounds like my wife. Don't listen to what I say. Listen to what I meant.
Assault moved into the tower, and they're looking cross and slowing down the D side.
Oh, but now Assault's also in Snake 2. But with Oni in Snake 2, they're kind of matched up. Oh, Assault's over there in their 40 wedge on the Dorito side.
Oh, if he backs up, he'll be able to see this snake. But right now, the brick on Oni's side is protecting Oni's snake player and Assault's Dorito player from seeing each other.
But they got a ref
laid down. He felt like he was getting some pressure. I don't see who could be putting pressure on him.
He did get him. That's Tokyo's boy.
Assault is in this snake. He hears the other guy shooting. You should be moving off of each other's guns. Spending too much time talking, looking inside. This guy might just come.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes.
Mikey's son gonna come forward and get him.
Oh, nice shot.
Good decision. Great decision.
Oh, but they're gonna check his gun because they think it's too fast.
More importantly, here we got guys on behind each other. Oh, and now it's a one-on-one. It was a two-on-one. He didn't know it. Oh, he did know. He did know. Oh my God. Is he gonna hit the buzzer? No, he gets shot.
He gets shot.
I think that was it. I think that was the last player alive for Assault.
48 seconds to go.
He's got to figure out the situation and go.
He has so much time to figure it out, though. I think he'll be totally fine. He knows that there's not a lot left. If there's anything, it's in front of him.
Playing it cool.
He did it just the way he needs to. As long as he's looking. Yeah, he's still looking snake side. Yeah.
And so that's going to send this game into overtime.
Personally, I guess you got to think about your teammate and how gassed everybody is. If you feel like you have the guys that want to run a 30-second point and try and score one, I like hitting the buzzer right away. If you're worried about it and you're like, look, we're already tired, you know, like when we played you guys at the XTPL and Champions Cup, right? I scored that whatever 20-second point, 30-second point, but I didn't want to hit it because I knew I'm going to have to run again. The other guys are going to have to run again, and we were all already tired. It was like, yeah, like, okay, let me just wait, and I'll let it run down. But if you have I feel like you have the bodies, you should run this, you know? Like, as Fit against Dynasty, we hit a point with like 20 seconds left, and we almost scored that, not having to go into OT in that 20-second point because we have enough guys. It's like, okay, run the guys that aren't as tired.
got Jacobs and all these guys that are still really good players, right? Like,
yes.
It's not like Brody doesn't play as much, but he's still a really good. Like all these guys that are still very good. So it's like, yeah, let them run, give them a chance to score a point. What if you score the 20 seconds? You don't even have to worry about OT anymore, right? So I think if you have the bodies, you should always hit it. If you don't, like if you're worried about your bodies and conditioning and whatnot, then I think you wait on that.
20 seconds.
Especially in a Sunday match.
Yeah, and like Beefy today, they're you're what, run 11? You got rostered 11?
10 seconds.
We have 10 rostered.
10?
Yeah. We were going to have 11, but Angie got stuck up in Jersey.
Oh, got stuck up in Jersey. Yeah, she always, I mean, it's hard with transportation from up there sometimes.
All right, Outlaw on your right.
Oh, look at this youngster out here for the Outlaw.
Did you see something? I saw like a flash of some sort.
It's the smoke coming off. I mean, look at his gun.
The red or the youngster?
The little youngster's gun just smoking away. He's shooting this like.
So Outlaw does get a kill off Gangster, maybe 2. I don't see anybody on the snake side anymore for Gangster.
Oh, look at him! Look at him run. All right, I'm gonna go.
Making it happen. He's been starting every point.
I'm gonna go on record. That was cute. He's running. He's got a little arm crooked. You know, he's like running sideways like a crab walk.
Yeah. He knows the style. He knows what it should
Hey,
look like.
but I'm jealous because he can stand up behind that race bunker and hide behind that nipple and just, you know, I have a hard time standing up behind the tower.
Outlaw still got all 5 of their bodies right now. We got 2 minutes on the clock, so they really don't have to push at all. Gangster has to come to them. They're going to set up cross, it looks like, from the snake 1, and he shoots the Dorito right in his head.
Man, Gangster's running out of options. 2:05 to go in the game.
They got the tower, and they might have the snake corner. I feel like I'm hearing a gun shooting from the left.
There is somebody in that snake corner.
Yeah. Snake corner, the inside second Dorito. And that is it for Gangster. Well, we still got 5 guys alive for Outlaw, mostly on the back line. A guy in the snake. Oh, and they lose one moving from the home out. Same time, Gangster goes up to the 40 Dorito. Big wedge over there. Yeah, so now it's just a 4-on-1 with just this 40 wedge. He misses the snake, but now the snake knows where he's at.
Now everybody knows where he's at.
Yep.
Gangster needs to concede right here.
Robert, see those dials that we use?
Yeah, right now it's definitely time for Gangster to concede. You got to you concede right now, you have a chance to score about 2 45-second points, right? So if you're going to do it, you got to do it quick. Yep. Every second that goes by right now, Gangster is making it harder on themselves. Yeah. 30-second, 20-second point. They're still not hitting it. They might have already decided that if they can't win that one, it was too much. Unless it's race to 3 here for D5. Is it race to 3? Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
Is it race to 3 for D5? Okay, that's our mistake. So race to 3. Yeah, so definitely don't concede it. Good decision to not, because either way that would have been a loss. So
That would have been
yeah. Excuse us up here. Sometimes we know the rules and sometimes we don't, apparently.
Well, you know, and every division is different, so that's not confusing in the least.
It is good to see Elite is just straight regular X-Ball, though. And, oh, yeah, he made his own boy wear it right there. Outlaw and Outlaw crime. His buddy's still upset about it. There he is.
Point approved. Game finished.
But congratulations to Outlaw. They're going to pull off their win.
Yeah, great job, Outlaw.
But now we have 31 seconds to go on the clock. It is 2-2 in Austin Assault versus Austin Oni D5.
I think from what I've seen, I believe Assault's been a little bit more aggressive. So I'd like to see them try and go for this. Although if I was on either team, I'm sending at least 2, maybe 3 guys to try and run for it. And then leaving 1 or 2 back.
30 seconds. $20 seconds.
Both teams sending 2 runners both ways here.
All right, let's see what's going to happen this last 30 seconds.
Oh, Oni's going up the middle.
Are they going to send it, or are they going to play for the overtime?
Oh, he gets shot in the head going to the tower. Dorito tower dies for Oni. Assault looking to not. Oh, Assault almost got a minor there. That was close.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Far side rest for yelling, telling him to get out, and luckily he noticed right away. 4-on-4 here. About 13 seconds left, so someone's going to do. Oh no, Oni's not even looking to win right here. They're just protecting against a possible snake beating them, right? But Assault's not really trying to win either, so this one's going to go into OT. There it is.
Game stop. No points. Overtime.
So we're going to have like about a 1.5 minute break, and then we're going to bring these same teams back. Overtime.
Oh, and it did stop raining. I don't know if you guys can tell that on the stream or not, but it did stop raining. It was sprinkling for a little bit near the beginning of these matches.
Okie dokie.
Looks like the Trademark guys are getting ready to play.
Yeah, they're getting.
They're looking pretty good today. We scrimmaged those guys last weekend, ran 2 matches against them as part of our practice getting ready for this event.
We're fixing to have a 5-minute overtime point against Austin Oni D5 against Austin Assault. It is 2-2, and this one is to see who moves on in the D5 category. Okay, so.
Oh, Gangster went out there. They ran out of time, though. Yeah, and it was race to 3, so either way, that one was over. That's all that happened there.
Yeah, that's it. They just thought they like, hey, we're not. It's race to 4, right?
Hey, they weren't quitting.
Nice.
Even if the game's over, they're not quitting.
We're still going to play paintball, right?
Yeah.
I got paint lift.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're like, we'll run one more just for fun if you guys are cool.
Doesn't have to count. We'll just.
We don't mind running another.
I mean, how many times do you get quality practice where you have refs and clocks,
They're trying to take advantage of what they got,
Hey.
I can't blame them.
Can't blame them for that.
All right, Austin on Austin. I think Austin's about to pull this one out.
You think? Maybe?
Yeah. For Austin. They're doing this for Austin. For sure.
Everybody's walking around doing the A thing.
Is that an Austin thing? They all do
I
that
have
now?
no clue.
Okay, I was like, I didn't know. I've never seen the gang signs, I haven't seen anyone throw them up at me yet.
No.
I guess I don't rep Dallas hard enough or
Yeah.
something. I don't know.
I never could do gang signs anyway because they're always got some kind of crippled-looking finger thing doing,
I can't do that with my fingers.
I'm like, dude, I do good to do this.
It's like, I'm really good at pointing the finger? Oh, man, that's
Yeah.
not good. Is that how Luke got so good? You just told him it was his fault every time? It's you.
Oh, yeah. Hey. He had the bad misfortune to play. When things went bad with me, I would have meltdowns that were of epic proportion. Throwing halos, like jumping up in the air and stomping them and trying to throw them clean across the park.
I have seen that happen before.
And when it didn't break, get mad and go stomp it again and throw it against a telephone pole.
Of course. Oh, I love it. Oni going all the way to the snake, though. If he just crawls, he will win this point. Literally just crawl. Just crawl. Talk to your buddies. Ask them where they went this way because nobody ran.
So Austin Assault tried to do your little, triple, 2 in the home and 1 in that dead spot. They made it.
They all survived it. They just went 2 to the snake tower, yeah.
Yeah.
The 2 to the snake tower, I think, was the riskiest part of that.
And they still got 2 there, though.
Gap, yeah. But that gap is like the only thing that people are really shooting this way, at least early. And Oni does not know where Assault is. That's the only problem I've seen almost every point here is they're going in thinking they're in the snake when no one's there. Maybe they just don't know where to see it on the break and how to see that gap. But it's really slowing down their attack here, especially since they had the snake by themselves for a long time.
Yeah, that's when you could have challenged Jesse Stevens and go crawl, crawl, crawl,
Yes,
crawl.
crawl the whole thing.
Crawl all the way.
My favorite move is to not stop.
Yeah.
Especially in this S1.
Oh yeah, this layout, the snake is really protected. It seems like you have to be in very specific spots, almost already shooting the gaps to catch these snake guys.
You're almost counting on them crawling high, otherwise you're not even going to see them.
Exactly, with how tall these beams are sitting right now. Oh, and he shoots the snake tower, a Dorito tower for Oni. Assault snake player does that. Oh, and Assault tries to go up the middle, gets caught by the snake, gets out wide to the Dorito corner though. Oh, snake player is trying to fix his gun. Might have some water damage. And smacking the loader, and he's going. Oh, here we go. Does he shoot the snake guy? Here's the moment the brick on Oni has been waiting for. Got a chance to shoot the snake too. Yeah. The snake for Austin Oni does shoot the Dorito player for Assault. I believe it is 3 on 3 or 3 on 4, maybe 3 on 4. Oni's got 4, Assault's got 3. Oh, Assault's got 2. Just the snake side here for Assault. Oni's got a great spread. They got the snake corner, the snake 2, the center, and a Dorito player. And just the snake corner for Assault. Oni doing a great job closing this together here. Oh, the Dorito player cannot play sloppy. He almost gets caught.
Yeah, he's up there trying.
He's doing a good thing by moving forward. I like that move. Just do it safely. You can lay down, especially in that spot. Yeah, and Assault loses their last player trying to move. Fill back into the middle.
And with 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the game.
No, that was OT.
Oh, that was OT, wasn't it? Yep.
That'll be it.
Austin Oni and.
Great job, Austin Oni.
So what are we going to start calling Tokyo's boy? We're going to start calling him like Taiwan or something because it's smaller.
You got to figure something out.
Yeah, you got to be something, you know. So.
Smaller city in Japan. Call him Nagasaki.
Nagasaki, no.
All right, boys. I'm going to head out. I might try and come back up for the next match.
All righty. We're gonna have like a 5-minute break here.
Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you, man.
All right, brother.
Let me know if you need anything.
All right, we'll see y'all in a little bit.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they would never creep up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I'd have to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
And we're back.
And we are back again. We are fixing to have the Gunners D5, who are currently in first place in the USXBL, versus Countdown Kids.
Yeah, is it Countdown Kids or Countdown City D4?
It's Countdown Kids. They are part of the Countdown City group, which is another large program.
Right, I know. They're here in San Antonio. That's what Countdown City means, 210, like our area code. I didn't realize that till I asked them. Gunners, my gosh, what a story this year. They've just been on a roll. They've won events at the national level. I think they've won events at the local level. And they've just got great coaching from Jesse Stevens.
Yeah, they won.
And they're going to do a pocket in the back center, 2 in the tower at the back center. He goes up to the Aztec, both towers in the Dorito 1. We've got a running referee. He's going to check out the Snake Tower. And that's a minor penalty because he got hit off the rip. The Gunners player makes a smart read and fills the Snake corner. But now it's because of that minor penalty, it's a 3-on-5, and you do not want the Gunners coming at you in a 3-on-5 where you're the 3 and they're the 5.
Oh, but the Gunners get a minor themselves, so now it's 3-on-3.
Wow, okay, now we're down to some, like, what we got here. We got the guy in the brick, we got the guy in the Snake 1, and we got the Snake Temple. And then on the other side, Countdown City's spread across the entire field. They've got the Dorito, inset Dorito. The back home for Countdown runs up to the brick, and he's going to shoot at the Snake, and he's playing off that bunker. I like that move. And then we've got the Countdown guy in red who's shooting down the wire, and that's a good move to contain the Gunners on the Snake. Because with Jesse Stevens as their coach, you know he's telling them to go all the way down that Snake.
Yeah, he's probably going to be having a conniption if they're not.
Absolutely. I would not want to be in that team if someone is in the Snake and doesn't go all the way down. All right, so we got the brick. So we've got the widest player for Gunners is that center brick, I believe, because of that penalty earlier.
Yeah, that is because of that penalty earlier.
And that puts Countdown in a good situation because now they're the widest player on the Dorito side in the small Dorito looking to get that wing. And if he gets there past that brick, he's going to turn the field on Gunners and actually win this point. So they got to stay focused on that guy in the small Dorito. They're still trying to figure it out. I think because of the confusion from the penalty, nobody really knows where they're at. The Gunners brick guy definitely knows the small Dorito is over there. You can see the paint exploding in the net behind him as they're shooting that way. All right, so the Gunners center brick player is getting a little squirrely here. He's looking like he wants to make a move, but where's he going to go? trying to shoot the snake player. So
Oh, he did shoot him.
He got the snake player for countdown on that move. So it was just good luck. He switched. And now, of course, you've got gunners on their side of the field.
Oh, he is all the way down in S1.
In the snake, but he missed his first shot. And now the brick's tucked in, and he's being very smart. He's backing up, so now the guy thinks he's still on his side of the field at the very end of the snake, but he's not. And he's able to get a nice little shot on that small Dorito player there.
And here he comes with the stick. Bang, bang.
Yeah. Oh, he shoots him a lot extra.
Oh, yeah, a little bit extra.
That was a lot.
Oh, and look at him. He's going to flex a little bit.
He stayed. Well, he shouldn't, because I think he might have been shot too, but that. I don't know, that kid, he's probably not off to shave. It's pretty rough to put it on that kid like that, but he's tough. He's walking it off because he knows how we play out here in Texas.
So the Gunners are #1 in the NXL and in the USXBL.
Incredible. And they're a new team, relatively new. I think they came from the ashes of innocent bystanders last year. There was a lot of confusion about who's on what team, who's playing, who's on Gunners. And after all that storm, I think Jesse Stevens took the reins and is just, as coach, and has just made them into an unstoppable machine here in Division 5. And those guys, they've got athletic players, and because they've got Jesse coaching them, they play. You know that they're going to play smart paintball.
Yeah, they're going to play smart paintball, or they're going to pay the price.
So we got PB Gateway back up again. They're rocking the red and black on the left, and we've got
the Hydra Kids.
Hydra Kids, which I'm guessing is just sort of an all-star of kids around Paintball Fit.
Pretty much. That team came out of several other youth teams that decided, they didn't want to play, and
is that TKO? Possibly?
Yeah, some of the TKO Valley Tudo teams and stuff.
Yeah, interesting. This kid did not. Oh, he got
shot.
Yeah, he looked at it and went out. Very smart. But they also lose their Dorito player. So it looks like it's a 5-on-3 with the Hydra Kid in the snake corner having gun problems. Back center for the Hydra Kids and the Dorito Temple. And then on the left, we've got the insert snake bunker, that little mini W, the back center, the Dorito Tower, and the outside Dorito. And I don't see, there must be a fifth player in the back left, the back right Dorito for PB Gateway. So it's a 5-on-3, looks like.
Yeah, and the Hydra Kids are 3-0 so far today.
Wow, great. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. How is PB Gateway doing so far?
They are 2-0.
Yeah, so someone's going to lose their first match?
Someone's going to lose their first match here.
That's pretty exciting. Someone's going to have a not-so-great day.
The Hydra Kids do have Matthew Crowder, and that is going to be one of my up-and-coming stars to look for in the future.
Where is he playing right now? Is he on the field?
Matthew usually plays on the Dorito side.
Okay, well, you let me know if you see him out there.
If I see him.
I don't know anyone PB Gateway. Do you see any notable names on there?
Well, let me just take one little look at him, and we'll see.
Really nothing going on, though. PB Gateway goes to the Dorito wing, and that puts him in a great spot, and he's just hammering those two temples in the back. He can low wrap on those and shoot both of them easily.
They do have one D4 player, Joshua Naper, who's playing there. He's been around for a while.
All right, so the snake on PB Gateway, they've got the snake corner and the snake one. They've got the back Dorito. He's playing real loose out of that first Dorito on the left. And they got the Dorito wing shooting inside. I mean, really, I want this guy in the Dorito wing to start rapping on the towers because neither of them are really looking at him a whole lot. Like, maybe they know he's there, but they're not worried. And they really should be because he's the guy in the key bunker. He's got the ball for the team over here at Paintball Gateway. And it looks like the Hydra Kids are the Snake Temple guys trying to stop the snake attack by shooting down into it. But he's flipping back and forth like they don't really know what their job is and what the plan is here to hold off the attack. Just a lot of gunfighting going on. The snake guy's posted inside, which is smart because he can shoot at that Dorito side. Wow, that violence bunker brick on the right is way deflated.
It is getting bad, isn't it?
Well, because it cooled off, so the bunkers are coming down. Cooled off even more.
I think that one has a very, very tiny leak because yesterday we had to air it up a couple times.
They need to take care of that, but in the meantime, we've we've got both towers on the right, and I think the snake 1 on the right still, not moving. Snake 1 on the left, snake corner on the left. The outside Big Dorito on the far side of the left, and I think that guy is still alive in the Dorito structure.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he? He's hiding.
He's on the far side right over.
I see he's wrapping, hopefully, at this point.
Now he's shooting inside.
Oh, no, he's on their side of the field.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Lord, I did not see him.
Yeah, that's the move, but, like, he should still keep going and keep wrapping.
Oh, and he's shooting at S1. He's
Missed him. Now he starts to wrap the outside, and he's going to dink this guy in the pack, I think. He should be able to dink this guy in the pack. Looks like the snake tower's keeping him in. And his buddy fills in at the other Dorito wedge, which is the move. The snake is a stalemate. This guy.
Oh, but he gets shot trying to make a move up.
Wait, that's okay. His good buddy's right there behind him. He really should have just stayed on the wrap there and tried to catch these guys sloppy. It's easy to say that, of course, when you're up here safe, not being shot at.
Absolutely.
This guy in the snake is really holding the wire. They've got an opportunity here because the two tower guys are flipping back and forth, and as soon as the gun comes off the snake, these two guys on the PB Gateway snake side should be trying to put something together.
We are down to 5:45 to go in this game.
In fact, I would say the PB Gateway snake 1 could have moved all the way up to the snake 2 and shot the Dorito tower. This guy is really doing a slow walk off the Dorito side, not happy with himself, getting dinked out after getting to the other side of the field. What happened to the Dorito player over there? I lost track of him.
I did too. I don't see him anywhere, so he may be.
Oh, no, I see him. He's on the outside of the
wedge?
The Dorito wedge.
Oh, there he goes, popping over the top.
Popping the top. Yeah, that's the move. I mean, you can do all sorts of clever little tricks out there. All right, so we still have the Hydra kid looking down the wire. He's content just to post and contain. Just put a couple paintballs down the wire there to let him know that you're still watching.
Ah, but here we go. They're crawling down on that Dorito 50 now.
Yeah, he made it, and he's on their side.
He's on their side again.
We just had a pod toss over to the snake tower. They're running low on paint, and that's not good because, all right, so we have.
Oh, and he gets shot. He gets shot on the wrap.
That's what you need, the first guy needed to do. Very smart move from Hydra Kids to fill to the back center, and now he's going to go all the way.
Oh, but he gets shot in the back as he dives in.
He tried to go all the way to the Dorito corner, and I'm not sure that was the best move when there's a guy.
Game on. Game stop.
He literally tried to run and tried to make a game-saving move.
This software drives me crazy. This happens to me all the time. All right, and we're having some fun with the
volume on the speaker.
Yeah, the speaker's shorting out, and also we're trying to figure out the scoreboard. It's a pain in the ass to make this software work, I'm going to tell you. I try to use it when I'm running scrimmages here at X Factor, and you just hit the wrong button and you're in a world of hurt. All right, so we got the Gunners, had a really strong start there. What's that? The Gateway won that last point, absolutely. They were in the black and red jerseys, and they won. They beat the Hydra Kids for that point. So that makes that score 1-0, and then we're over with Gunners and Countdown Kids. Gunners, just showing their stuff.
And with 7 minutes and 3 seconds to go in this game, 1-0.
I mean, I think this is, I hate to say it, but Gunners is such a strong team. Countdown City's really kind of you can see they're wearing different jerseys. Like, they've got lots of kids in their program that play together on different lines.
20 seconds.
And I would not be surprised if this is 3-0. Sorry, Countdown. You're going to have to really prove me wrong here, but Gunners is just on a roll this season.
Well, they do, like you said earlier, they do have an advantage. They do have a pro coach.
Yeah, Jesse,
who holds them accountable.
He just tells them all the right stuff.
Game on.
All right, so they make a nice move to the inset Dorito off the break. Countdown City does. And they got their guy into both towers and the home and the snake insert. And over on the right, Gunners is 5 alive, it looks like. They've got both towers, the home, the Aztec in the center, and now they go from Dorito corner all the way to the Dorito wedge, no problem. That's a great run. Like, don't even bother stopping if you can make it, no one's shooting at you. Let's see if he does the low wrap like Jesse was telling us yesterday. Wow, great move by the Gunners player to go for
the up and over, yeah.
right over to that mini W, and no one even put a ball towards him. Like, he did it totally without any pressure.
Again, Jesse loves that up and over move.
I mean, there you got to be creative if you're getting the snake in.
But he is getting checked.
Yeah, you see that in D5, and you know that means it's a mark of good coaching. They lose their insert, gunfighting heads up. Tennessee loses their snake insert, going over the top, which is not a great idea with 3 guns looking at you. All right, so now we got this only